Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to SPD, or Speed Denver. We are still raising money for St. Jude's Children's Hospital Cancer Research. We're at $14,825, which puts us at $175 away from our $15,000 goal. That'd be fantastic if we could raise that. Tonight, well, the schedule is, I'll read off the schedule for today. Your schedule is, we have Twilight Princess All Dungeons by Phantom5800, followed up by Glubbers, who will be doing a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild any percent run, very last minute. I will be doing a Super Mario 64 16-star any percent run, and then followed up by Kylo Neko, who will be doing Mega Man X and Mega Man X4 any percent. And then Sui will be ending it off with Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer. So get excited. There's a lot of stuff available. There's a lot of runs still good. Very, very exciting stuff. Tonight, we are also giving away and raffling off The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess GameCube. For anyone who donates $50 or higher, if you'd like to donate, click do ! Donate in the chat, and you will see the prize as well as a link to donate. Alrighty, then we'll get right into this run in just a moment. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Phantom 5800 and Glubby, or Glubbers, sorry. There's another person, there's another friend of mine that also is called Glubby. I got the names mixed up, I'm sorry. This is Twilight Princess All Dungeons. You guys have the floor, take it away.
Yeah. Hello. Welcome to TP. I'm speedrunning this, apparently. Glubbers is also here.
Oh, my name's Glovey.
Yeah, your name is Glubby now, sorry.
Oh, no. Buy me dinner first.
True! Also, I forgot to bring a timer up, so give me a second. Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay, now I'm ready.
It's a cool run, and we're here to just meme the entire time while you watch a cool game.
Yeah.
This run is very fun, very cool. A lot of interesting things that we get to do, and it'll be exciting to show it off to people that might not have seen it before. So we can probably just get going if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Okay, cool. Let's start here in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Okay. The first thing is I see someone saying that this is a let's play, and I'm just gonna say look at the screen for about a minute and answer again if this is a let's play.
We're gonna say hello to our good friend Dwayne. This is
Not
Dwayne.
Bochi.
No.
Dang.
Bochi's really far away. I know it doesn't really matter. And we're gonna put Dwayne right here. He's fine. Anyway, I hope everyone is ready for what is about to happen. What is happening, Glovers?
This is called Back in Time. We're going to frame perfectly, reset the game, and now we're on the title screen. This means that we go and have a bunch of random equipment. Yay, we have a sword and shield, but we don't really. Then we're going to void again. This gives us back menu options. We can save the file. And basically because there's like that cinematic that plays where it plays the actual movie file, that has a load file in South Farron, so our save location's actually set in South Farron. We skip a bunch of stuff. Game's broken. Actually very close to a soft lock. There is one way out of it, and we'll get to it in like 10 minutes.
Yep. So this is Link. We have a shield, we have the Ordon sword, but we don't. Here, I'll just show you. Yep.
Yeah. They're not really there.
It's fine.
This Let's Play's wild. It is.
So if you've played Twilight Princess before, how long did it take you for you to get the lantern?
A minute 35 seconds.
Like a
Okay,
first
but
playthrough run, or like?
I know Aki has played TPHD a couple times in the last year or two.
So fun fact, my first time ever playing this game, a good friend of mine helped me mod my character into it. And that was how I played it. So seeing Link now is very confusing. I would say that it took me probably, I don't know, maybe 30, 45 minutes to get the lantern.
That probably sounds about right for
somewhere around there. I mean, I was talking to every
Yeah.
character, and then there's this character who has a forehead that looks like a scrotum, and I'm like, I hate this character. I don't want him there. And he also yelled at me for destroying pumpkins or something. I don't remember.
I don't know that guy's name, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
His name's Haunch.
That's a terrible name. It's actually awful. Haunch?
They all have bad names.
I think
You know
Beth
who
is
has the
fine.
most pleasant? Beth is a good one. You know who has the most pleasant name in the tutorial prologue, whatever you want to call it? The monkey. Her name's Rose.
Oh yeah.
Everyone else is like Haunch or Fado. Ugh. All right, we're getting a small key because no, we're not skipping this small key. Don't ask. It takes an hour.
Like an hour 6 something.
Wait,
That's
but if it
fast.
took an hour, we could do a podcast.
True.
We could do
So many people tell me I have a podcasting voice. We should start one right now.
Yeah, let's talk about the climate in Twilight Princess, because it doesn't make sense.
What part doesn't make sense?
The fact that there's a desert right next to a snow area.
Also, we're south of both of those right now.
Correct.
It's the forest. Oh, yeah, that's Tallow. We just literally jump attack the cage he was in, and he's fine.
The pumpkins literally grow rupees. How messed up do you think the economy is as a result?
I mean, if the pumpkin only drops a penny, That's not that big of a deal.
Okay, but if you farm like 10,000 pumpkins.
Yeah, but see, Ordon Village only has like 4 pumpkins. Or like 10.
I
Somewhere
never
around
said they were smart. Actually, I think I said the opposite. One of them's named Haunch. I think that kind of indicates the other direction. Here's goats. Speaking of things that are stupid. So, the goats are random, in the dumbest way possible. The actual spawn position and angle that they're standing, everything about that is consistent. The thing that's random is the radius at which they will notice Link.
Like that guy that ran way over there.
Yeah. So it's the dumbest possible random minigame. Sometimes you get one that sees you from Jupiter and the other one that needs glasses, and you frankly need to touch it for it to know that you're there, and it's just the worst thing ever. Yeah, goats are in the pen.
All I know about the goats is that you can pet them, and then I accidentally threw one, and it got really upset at me.
Yep.
You sure
You want
can.
to know a fun fact about the different language options?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Is it
Everyone
the
was saying
Spanish
goat
version?
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Spanish version. Everyone was saying goat in, but in Spanish it just goes B with like 7 E's.
It's so good.
So we
this
said
is
the
Bo.
game's broken.
It's a little broken.
This cutscene's 1 supposed to happen outside, 2 be an actual cutscene, and 3 happen after the first dungeon. Flag shenanigans.
So about like 4 hours into the game, casually. Roughly.
Casually, yeah. Yep. Even in
like
like a glitchless run, it's over an hour in.
Yeah.
Get ready for some wrestling. Are you ready to slap some old man titties? Here we go.
Always.
Oh, hell yeah.
Smashing. It's fine.
So it's actually impossible to one cycle bow. So the 2 cycle there is perfect RNG. You know, the second one, however, depending on what happens, I may tell you it's possible or impossible. Frankly, I'm just being a.
Okay.
Do you like rock, paper, scissors?
No, but I like discombobulate.
Well, this is rock, paper, scissors, but shirtless men slapping each other.
Bo, please.
I don't actually know what discombobulate is. Nice.
Oh, discombobulate is a meme where you slap both your hands on somebody's cheeks and like disorientate them completely.
That sounds nothing like rock, paper, scissors.
Well, no, that's what they're doing. They're slapping their faces.
Oh.
What did you think I was talking about? I wasn't talking about rock, paper, scissors. I'm playing checkers.
You
What are
know
you
how,
playing?
You know how people, like, when you were in, like, 2nd grade, were like, oh, I'm playing rock, paper, scissors, like, shotgun or something. And they would, like, make up extra. I thought you were saying, like, oh, yeah, this is discombobulate.
No. Yes, rock, paper, scissors, discombobulate. Kind of 2nd grader knows that word? I would like to know.
Probably ones that go to the spelling bee.
Can you say it in a definition and sentence? Oh, I don't know what that word means, but I'm gonna try it anyway. God, they were such tryhards. The spelling bee shit. I hate that.
Can you use it in a sentence? I don't think your average 50-year-old man can use discombobulate.
You can try.
Yes, rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock if we enjoy Big Bang Theory. If we don't enjoy Big Bang Theory, we can move on. So this is the sewers. frankly, this is a relatively boring part. We can count the stones, I guess. Oh, here's a very important trick. If Phantom misses this, the run's just dead.
Oh, okay.
Phantom missed it.
Barely early, unfortunate.
All right, it actually just loses like 3 frames.
Wait, I thought we had to reset here.
If it were anything but a showcase run, we would. We lost 3 frames. That is 1/10 of a second. So
Okay.
it would be over normally.
You're confusing me because the script says reset. I read the script
Phantom.
before we started.
Phantom could hit the reset button for the meme of it.
That is true.
I mean,
it would
I
only put
could.
us. It always put us 10 minutes behind.
Hey, now we
Imagine.
have the save from earlier. It would be 9 minutes.
You're right.
Oh shit. Nice. Yeah, the sewers are full of water. Pretty clear water.
Yeah.
Honestly.
We have so much brain power going on right now.
Look, the Hylians drink a
something that
lot
this
of
game
water,
does-
so you know.
Something this game does that Final Fantasy VII could never is Link gets wet when he touches water.
True. His clothes get a slightly darker shade of green.
Yeah.
And I think his hair like turns brown, like a little bit of a darker brown.
Shoutouts to the Nintendo GameCube graphics capabilities.
Nice. I got the most important trick. And by that I mean I talked to Midna.
I'm proud of
And then
you.
then I skipped talking to. Oh, okay, fine, whatever.
I was kind of questioning it. I wasn't going to say anything.
It was like barely too far.
Yeah. There's a little skip that you can do there where you don't activate the text trigger, but you do activate the, like, text has been read trigger. For
Yeah.
some reason, they're disjointed. So there's, like, a little thing that you can do to skip it. Unlike the 3-frame time saver from earlier, where we would reset, it only loses a few seconds, you know, like orders of magnitude higher, so we're fine.
But we're almost out of the sewers. Only a little bit more to do. A little bit more running.
We're almost out of the sewers, they say, on rooftops.
I mean, the rooftops are basically the sewers. It's sewers 2.
That's later.
I mean,
No, that's sewers 3.
if this is the second sewers, it's got a bit of a leak. There's a lot of water falling.
True. Remember, kids, when it's raining, just call a plumber.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
Anyway.
oh, I love this.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
okay.
Cool.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that just happens sometimes.
Me when I see a geese, I hate them. They're awful.
Car rocks are kind of like geese, yeah.
Yeah, well, they make it pretty similar sounds. I will grab a heart. Anyway.
I don't recall geese ever vibrating, but okay.
Maybe you're just seeing the wrong geese.
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense.
Hi, doggy.
Please do not vibrate the goose.
All right, I'll be very happy if I get this first try, so we'll see. Hugo, hello, sir.
I'm just reading geese can break human bones with their wings, and I think that this chatter's lying to us.
I feel like I've heard that actually, though.
I'm fact checking it.
There's something really
Yes, we are.
ominous about your profile picture going, I'm gonna fact check it, while you look like, you know, a ditto face with Minda.
That is what it is. Her name's Didna.
Sorry.
That's exactly what it is.
Sorry, Phantom. Go ahead and explain the trick that you're doing. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Actually, Phantom needs to pay attention. This is called Sword and
Yeah.
Shield Skip. This is a relatively difficult trick, kind of the thing that gates most beginners, and is, like I said earlier, we have one way out of a soft lock. This is the way out. We're gonna play Leapfrog with this guy named Hugo. He's a Bulblin, and he's really annoying.
Good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Why do they call
I
him
have
Hugo?
choice words. Because Twilight Princess runners like naming basically everything that we interact with.
They didn't
When
name
we
him.
said we're gonna
like,
take our friend Dwayne earlier, that was a rock.
well, Dwayne the Rock Johnson makes sense, but Hugo doesn't. I was expecting, like, you know, a more mythical name, like Fado, or job application. That's a good one.
Job application.
I mean, it does deny
never seen
beginners, you know, people without experience. It makes sense.
True. Oh my god, truing. Alright, Hugo, do you mind moving to your right? We would really appreciate that if you went to the right.
Yeah. Did not like what he was
He
doing.
was a little silly Billy.
Yeah, that's one way of putting him.
You know what? Whenever like Hugo's going poorly for me, I just like trying different mechanisms of either insulting or otherwise like encouraging some amount of ire from Hugo. So sometimes I'll be like, all right, you're a little bitch, and just insult him the entire time. And then other times I'll just be like, oh my god, it's Hugo. He's a good boy. He's a good little boy. Oh my god. And you know how, like, basically if you said that to any human that was over the age of 3, they would want to smack you and maybe do it? Yeah. You just gotta provoke him. That's the word I was looking
Did
for.
you just call Hugo a toddler?
Kind of. Might as well be. His mannerisms are similar to that of a toddler.
A toddler with a club.
And arrows on his back for some reason.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Chat
fine.
has corrected me. It is a rattle.
Wait. The idea of the like really long club making a little shaking noise is fantastic.
All right, we are in Farron Woods. Finally. I say finally as
Yeah.
if 18 minutes isn't probably impressive to people.
They don't know what they're looking at. You could say it's impressive, whatever it is, and it's fine. That was the hardest trick in the run, by the way.
Debatable, but yeah.
I'm going to say that statement a few more times.
Probably in another like couple minutes.
Translator's note. We're not going to be performing what is the hardest trick in the run. Because it is optional.
Unless you donate a lot of money, in which case that could persuade us, potentially.
Oh shit.
If you donate like
Yeah, if we get
$5,000.
If we get to $16,000, Phantom will do Poe Gate Skip live.
For the first time ever.
Yep.
It definitely would not go poorly at all.
Speaking of, though, we're getting pretty close to 15,000, which is fantastic. You guys can absolutely do that. Huh?
Yeah, we just need $175 more, and then we reach 15K. We can do that, right? Wink, right?
No, it's Link.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. So who here hates bugs?
It looks like Link does.
Yeah.
If you hate bugs, tell us about it in a donation.
Specify which bug you hate and use the most scientific term for it too.
You may notice we're not picking up all the tiers, but
Oh yeah.
we will be coming back. Each individual bug.
For each individual bug. Yeah, so these two here are Rutherford and Wimbledon. Goodbye,
Sure.
Wimbledon. And goodbye, Rutherford.
By the way, I found out that people didn't know this existed.
The dig spot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because why is there a dig spot to just go through the cave?
It's
Yeah, I didn't know that
convenient.
until I started running the game. It's very convenient. Why does it exist?
Shortcut. Game design.
Shoutouts to game design. You go through there the first time as a human, and then you technically never have to again because you'll only come back as a wolf. Or randomly as you're traveling through because it's a game played by casuals, not speedrunners.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of dig spots just randomly.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like the random dig spots for casuals is like the equivalent to this is a permanent flag to a speedrunner. Where it's like, ooh, neat. There's a dig spot there. And then we're like, ooh, neat. Why is that a permanent flag?
The dig spots in this game are the equivalent of like the Song of Storm, like holes in Ocarina of Time that no one will remember.
Oh, yeah. Except they're even less useful.
Yep.
Let's see, you can get 3 pose, and I want to say 2 heart pieces. It's been a while since I ran Hundo. And other than that, you can skip all of the other grottos. And 2 of the pose are in the same grotto. So that's only 4 grottos. There's like 18 grottos total. You can skip the other 14. They have rupees.
Alright, anyway. Nothing happened. Ignore everything.
Okay. This is casual gameplay.
Yep. This is
Thank
just
for
what you
saving
do.
Your game.
Hey, I'm not gonna forget this one. This one's actually like mandatory. We'll talk about it later.
Technically, that's not.
Well,
I had to
okay.
unroute it myself like 2 days ago, where I was like, "Oh right, I didn't do that, did I?"
I get. Yeah, there. I guess you could do the other thing, and it's
Yeah,
probably
you have,
fine.
You like the one option. I actually been meaning to like time that because it's probably relatively close in time too.
I could see it.
Yeah, this is how everybody beat the Fair and Twilight on their first playthrough.
Yeah.
You do about half of it, leave an exact straight line path of bug tiers to collect later, and then go out of bounds and go to Sacred Grove.
Yeah. I don't see the problem.
I don't either.
So is this the same Skull Kid?
My understanding
I'm
is
gonna
that
go with-
it is a Skull Kid. It is not the same Skull Kid from Majora's Mask, no.
That is my understanding of it too. But I would really like for the answer to be yeah. Because this is the sequel to Majora's Mask.
Technically.
By 100 years.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, ridiculous timeline.
Neat.
Yeah, we don't know the age of a Skull Kid.
I'm gonna see if they drop hearts. So I don't
They spawn
want to get hit.
instantly.
Yeah, there we go. I just wanted a heart because if they hit me again, I would have died.
That's fair.
Thanks, Jamal, by the way.
I hate how the Skull Kid in this version clearly has like face paint to look like the moon from Majora's Mask.
Oh yeah.
Face paint?
Mm-hmm.
That's his face.
It's what he looks like.
Kind of
I
looks
don't know
like
why he
face
has
paint.
puppets.
Yeah.
It does look like face paint. But it doesn't look like a mask. As face
Yeah.
paint never does. But also the most like moon-like features are the mouth and eyes.
True.
And I'm gonna need to ask you to get even more rupees.
Yeah.
It's totally necessary.
I have a few. What does the route say? 8?
Yeah, like 10 is good here.
Oh well, that's fine. 16 is good enough. Perfectly good
It's
enough.
about 8.
No, we demand
Yeah.
more.
There is a 20 rupee. You can go with the 20 rupee.
I don't want to have to dig. I have to do this hard puzzle.
Oh yeah, this puzzle is like actually random every time you need to solve it individually. It's kind of neat in that way. It's like this neat test of skill on like what kind of seeding do you get? Do you get something consistent that you can just look at and know the solution offhand? So we'll see here that Phantom knows exactly what they're doing just based on like the pattern that they got, where it's because of like what seed they got, it's going to be left, down, up, 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 right, right, down, 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 left, up. And like they knew that at a glance, which is just a huge mark of skill on their part for just recognizing that immediately. Yeah, it's the same thing every single
Wait,
time. We
wait,
can
did you-
literally look
I
away,
think-
and I have eaten chips while doing it.
I think you forgot to put like the Konami code too, because like if whatever.
True. I don't know the Konami code. I'm barely too young. I'm sorry.
Unacceptable.
Chat, let us know what the Konami code is in a donation.
True.
So shoutouts to this completely unskippable cutscene out of the dozens of skippable cutscenes.
What do you mean? We just had a Wind Waker run where you could just pause the game and then just wait, you don't have a Wii U. That's right.
Pause storage also just doesn't work on TPHD. It's silly.
Whoa, Link got
Wow, you have
taller.
a sword.
Oh. That's not what I was thinking at all.
But yeah, we have the Master Sword now. It turns out the Master Sword is pretty good at basically everything that you need to do in the game. It also means we can warp everywhere and transform at will. Which you normally wouldn't be able to do for what, like 4 hours in a glitchless speedrun? Well, 3.
Yeah, glitchless record for Master Sword is 2:36, something like that.
Yeah, so about 3 hours, rounding.
Why does she look so smug?
because she is.
You know what? That's
She has
fair.
a cool hat.
On my first playthrough, I had a chatter count how many times the camera directly positioned it in such a way that it would look at Midna's ass. Apparently, it's 53 times. Don't know
Sounds
why
right.
they did that.
Old
Anyway.
Nintendo was a little different.
Yeah. They were a little quirky around this era.
We're a dog again. And we get to actually finish the Fair and Twilight. And look at all of these tiers that we conveniently left in a row.
No one believed me when I said Nintendo planned on getting people hooked on imp ass. You know, I believe you. But in 2006, I'm just imagining someone on the playground screaming that, and then the teachers come and ask what they're on about and why they're screaming about imp ass.
You know, as you do.
That would get you banned from playing, like, wall ball or something.
You mean the game that they took a dodgeball and would chuck at your face?
Yeah.
What kind of... What?
What?
No, that's dodgeball.
Oh. I wasn't very good at it.
I remember the transition from, like, elementary school to middle school was removing the rule about hitting people in the face in dodgeball.
What?
In
I thought
elementary school, is this not a thing? So
Well,
in
it's-
elementary school,
yeah.
there was the rule to not hit kids in the face.
Yeah.
And
it's
also not hitting below the belt either,
Yeah.
which we
in middle
ignored.
school, gone. Because you're the one getting hit. Dodge.
Yeah, I guess. I think that was still a rule for us.
You guys had rules? I was at home.
You played dodgeball at home?
Nice.
Yeah, with the other kids around the block.
Huh. Yeah, I think the next youngest kid in my... That wasn't my brother. That was in my block was like 16 when I was 7.
You could have took him. Shadow the Colossus of that shit.
An especially confident child taking down a 16-year-old.
It's that one Dark Souls image, the little guy versus the giant with the cleaver.
Yeah. The Dark Souls 3 promotional thing.
Yep.
Love that.
You know what I also love? Donating to charity right now. That would be very cool because I am running out of things to talk about.
It's fine.
Look,
we got,
if you want to...
It's doing a thing.
Yeah, you're doing random crap, game's breaking again. We can talk about that, or we could get a donation to a wonderful cause that would tell us what to talk about, because frankly, you can just give us things to talk about. I will talk about them. I will take away my chat reading privileges and stop reading your messages unless you donate. I'm not actually going to do that, though. But you can get priority.
Just put emote only mode just for that if you really wanted me to. That would be terrible.
Until we hit $15,000, emote only mode.
$175 and then you get your talking privileges back. That's terrible. No.
It's terrible, but it would probably work.
Okay.
Something doesn't seem right about that.
Epona, please turn around.
Oh, yeah, so they're doing like a jousting section, and you know you can cheat in jousting by turning around and going with them. That's what doesn't seem right, probably.
Oh no, I was
True.
gonna say the part of you did one slash and his entire armor went flying. Goodbye, Shrek. I'll see you in Shrek 5.
Yeah, so for the next like couple minutes, it's gonna look complete. It's gonna look so random. It's
Don't worry
everything's
about it.
happening. Yeah, it's not gonna make any sense what I'm doing.
So what is the story? Because like, I'm kind of lost.
Well, you see, I'm saving on file 3, and then I'm loading file 2 again. Because I need file 3 to be where it is, but I also need to use file 2 to do exactly what I just did. Again.
Okay, so does this affect the Zelda timeline in any way?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
So, but I mean, it really just affects the number of monkeys in the Zelda timeline. Very, like, unimportant side effect, but it does affect things because there's now more monkeys.
There's a lot of monkeys. Should be fine. Easy. It's frame perfect. As is many things for reasons.
Yeah, welcome to The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, where I say the phrase, it's frame perfect a lot if I'm talking about the game. Which I've done surprisingly little of, but also I know that's part of why I'm here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So-
All right. So
We're back in Kakariko.
we're back in Kakariko, and what we're going to do here is basically after having done Back in Time and fighting King Bulbin, that warps us over to Kakariko Village, which is effectively a wrong warp. Let's skip over the gorge entirely, and we're going to now start the Elden Vessel sequence. This is actually a very like crux point in the route, because what we're doing is we're going to start the Elden Twilight here, but we're going to do something very specific, which Phantom's going to do after they get the vessel and go down to the basement, which is what they're going to do in a second. I don't want to get ahead of myself. That's a vessel of light.
We'll be filling this in like an hour. We're just gonna hold on to this for a while.
Yeah.
Hi, doggy.
So, Kakariko Graveyard. You're supposed to go on top of the sanctuary rooftop, right, and fall in and watch a cutscene and do all that fun stuff. Because I'm killing Keese.
You can also just side hop through this this well. If you're human, it's like a consequence of early Master Sword, which we did earlier.
Yeah.
All right, so now that we're down here, here's the basement bugs. Phantom's gonna do like a cool little thing. It's gonna go bam, 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 and then we miss the one because the thing sometimes fails. But routing-wise, what we're doing here is after we kill the bugs, we're going to transform into human. And we're going to do a trick that, if you're familiar with TP speedruns, you've definitely seen before. It's called cannon clip, or statue clip. And we're doing it a lot earlier than we might normally. The reason that we're doing that is absolutely for routing reasons. It's a little bit precise. Phantom needs to set up a good angle and position and then transform to clip into this owl statue. That should be good.
Yep.
And that lets us go down here early. This is usually done in like any percent to warp to City in the Sky, and we are actually doing it to get to City in the Sky. But what we're doing here is instead of hitting that button, which activates a text bit, and then warping away, we're going to do the rest of the later. But that actually advances a state of an NPC named Shad, who later we're going to see the consequence of it effectively to skip over a long sequence of going and gathering all of the skybook parts, pages, whatever they are, and lets us go straight to City in the Sky without doing a separate glitch that we can't do because this route doesn't get what we call map warping. We never go to Kakariko Gorge. We never trigger one of the last tutorial sequences, and that's like the foundation of the route. It's super cool. This route's dope. It like creates a ton of unique circumstances that just separate this route so much from other TP routes. It's dope.
Yeah, and this is we need this. We need Ending Blow. It is the only hidden skill we need, and the only one we will get. It's very funny if you get to the end of the game and you don't have this hidden skill. Because you just kind of stand there.
Hey!
Sorry, I just read the.
I saw that too.
We have a $175 donation from Midna's ass, in quotations, impish is the name. They said, have you considered talking to Midna about the weather in the Twilight realm?
Do I ask for ass or?
I don't know what they're asking at all. I'm very confused.
Well, there is an option to talk to Midna, Phantom.
I could talk to Midna. I'm not going to right now, but I will soon,
don't.
probably.
Just thank you for $15,000 donated to St. Jude's. What a wild donation. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll explain this next trick as though it's to Midna's ass, which I don't think I can do. So one of the consequences of like what we did before, busted nut. What we did before, like while we were just doing the same back in time sequence one after the other, the reason for doing that is setting a thing called which early boss fights is super cool, and that changes around the Zelda timeline when it sounded like absolute nonsense when I said we're just kind of changing the number of monkeys in Hyrule. That is an actual thing that's happening. What Phantom was doing is effectively changing the number of monkeys the game thinks we have. Right now, the game thinks that Phantom has 27 monkeys. Phantom does not have 27 monkeys. Nor will we see 27 monkeys, but it would be really funny to see 7 monkeys.
I'm waiting for the joke where Link drops his barrel and goes, "No, my apes, my apes!"
Nancy.
I would just get back on the vine. Nancy can't do anything to you from there. She has to go like a certain direction.
Why is the spider called Nancy? What is wrong with this community? Why does everything have a name?
Well,
we didn't name some of the ones that do have names. Do you want me to start naming more things? Because like we did skip some.
Sure.
Cool. I'll let you know when we get there. The shadow beast that we used for early Master Sword is named Jamal, by the way. Also, here's all of the monkeys. There were supposed to be like 27, but the game was like, you can have 4.
Yeah, it's too many monkeys.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, John. Thank you, Tyler. There's 2 named Tyler.
They have different spelling for both.
Yeah, one's Tyler, like the normal spelling. The other's like Thailand.
Oh. Sure. Why not?
Oh, Lude Lime, that's a fucking disgusting emote that you just posted in my chat.
I saw that.
I've been looking at that and wondering what it was. I don't think I want to see this again.
Yeah, I know it's a Vinny Vine sauce emote, but control yourself.
It also just looks like it's from the Donkey Kong TV show.
It is.
I think it
That's
probably
actually
is,
what
yeah.
it is from.
Why did they put this in the Donkey Kong TV show?
Ask Canada.
Yeah. Well, there goes Ook.
All right, is anyone in chat Canadian? Let us know why they did that.
Well, no, the show is Canadian, is what I'm saying. It's made from people who are in Canada.
Yeah. So blame Canada. And now we have the only sentient item in the entire game.
And the most broken.
Yeah. That too. I love this because it's like very clearly an early part of development where they were like, yes, this boomerang is inhabited by the Fairy of the Winds. Like it's going to be some thematic thing with the items, but then literally no other item is inhabited by any spirit or anything. We love it.
Oh, certainly they do. Like when you point it at an enemy, you hear it whisper, kill. Do you not hear that?
Yeah, and that... If only stuff like the claw shot was possessed by a spirit.
It's Spider-Man.
Or something.
It's Toby.
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Toby
In the
Maguire.
claw shot.
When you fall off and you hurt yourself, you hear him say, "Ah, my back."
Is the second claw shot Andrew Garfield?
Yeah. They fight each other often. You have to keep them separated.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
So does the Z stand for like Zelda or does it stand for Zorro?
Zora. You know, this is the Zora dungeon.
You're right.
See, look at all that water.
You sounded like that Wii U poster on Miiverse.
Oh.
Yeah, water.
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 So we're almost done with the dungeon.
Water.
This dungeon's cool.
You're supposed to save a bunch of monkeys.
We didn't do that.
Okay.
We did not.
We don't need to.
I mean, look at all those monkeys over there.
Yeah, they're right over there.
That's all of them, right? I'm just gonna... Please.
Yep. This happens.
As you do.
Yeah.
Anyway. We got the boss key earlier, so we should be good.
So how did that not hurt Link, considering it's like the size of his torso just falling on top of him?
Which part?
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not important.
I thought you were asking like a question about fall damage stuff, and I was about to be like, well, okay, so here's how fall damage works, and then you said falling on him, and I'm like, what?
Look, you don't need to tell me how fall damage works. I've seen enough Majora's Mask runs to know it doesn't exist. Just land on a Deco flower, idiot.
True.
Yeah, I figured. That's fine.
Yeah, so this fight has a trick that you can do that Phantom tried to do, and it's a little bit tricky to have done. Trick where basically you can skip over like calling Ook at all, the caked up monkey that we're going to see here in a second. And
He's up there.
unfortunately, if you fail it, you just lose a little bit of time. But you get to see a caked up monkey. Look at that.
Okay. Sometimes the boomerang also just doesn't work.
Gotta love the boomerang.
Yeah. But that's Die Baba.
Yay, first dungeon done.
Yippee!
First of how many?
9.
Yeah. And we'll be doing the next one in like an hour?
Yeah.
Almost. Well, like 40 minutes.
Yeah. Well, we're
How
going to
about
go into one and then not beat that one.
That's true. We'll do like half of it.
Do we gotta?
I kind of want the claw shot, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of fast to do it that way.
Aki, what's your favorite dungeon in this game?
I like the Arbiter's Grounds and the Snow Mansion.
You have earned the ire of all TP speedrunners by answering with Arbiter's Grounds.
Oh, well, that sounds about right.
As you
going to,
Yeah.
I will let them know post haste to cancel you on social media for this opinion.
I think I forget who it was. I think their name was like Bewilderbeast or something. I think that's their name. I went into their stream and I think I saw them doing a run where they were in Arbiter's Grounds, and I was like, oh cool, I came in here like, and I see my favorite dungeon, or one of my favorite dungeons. This is my first time chat. And they're like, this is your favorite dungeon. This is the one that you like. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that this is your first time chat, I would strangle you right now. And I'm like, oh.
That does sound like Beast. That really does not sound like Beast, but...
Oh. I think they were just in a certain mood. I don't know.
He's British now, so I don't know. Maybe he's changed.
I mean, I clicked off because I was scared.
It is the most tilting dungeon for sure. Gates are suggestions, but this one sometimes says no.
Also, CJ,
Cool.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
I'll just change my angle a little bit.
Twilight Princess, sometimes gates and doors are optional.
There we go.
Unfortunately, doors are usually not for some reason.
Yeah.
And by for some reason, I mean there is a very obvious reason. They tied load zones to door opening animations. The bastards.
How could they make doors actually be a door?
So,
I'm saying.
in that cutscene where you jumped off the bridge, on my first playthrough, I somehow died and fell off on the same frame, and I just saw, like, as the game over screen goes, just Wolflink just falling perpetually into the void. And then it just said game over.
That is awesome. This is the hardest trick in the run. This is called Pillar Clip. Basically, Phantom's using the same air meter to clip out of bounds and get to the load zone to go into. They're going to call Midna here and use a little break in the animation that's going to make us rise up a little bit like that. They can cancel out now and flip out, and they're just going to barely have enough air to get into the load zone here. It's a very large load zone, luckily. So you're just barely making it. Nicely done.
Yeah, that camera was really awkward.
Yeah, and that is the hardest trick in the run, so.
How many hardest
And you
tricks
notice we're
are
underwater.
there in the run?
In my opinion, 3. At least with what I'm doing.
And in my opinion, Phantom's not doing what I would call the hardest trick in the run.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I mean, it was found like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Anyway.
You'll probably hear me say it like another half dozen times.
Potentially. Do you want to even say like why we were in Sacred Grove?
You remember that thing called EBF that we were talking about earlier? Yeah, it's EBF again. Basically, the thing that EBF as a flag does. So earlier we were using it for like the association of the boss fight number, which is a little bit weird. But here we're actually using the flag itself. What we're using the flag for is we're going to go in the outdoor. You know how it'll be like exit only? We're going to make the fact that a door is exit only and basically break all the rules because we're too cool for school.
That guy's name is Jake.
Yeah, hi, Jake. Hi, Jake.
Sometimes Jake gets in the way, but usually he's fine.
Jake is usually more of a Wii runner thing anyways.
Yeah. I don't even think they really use him anymore anyway. But yeah, this is Lake Bed Temple. I've heard people don't like this dungeon. But I think this might be one of my favorites.
It's a water temple.
Yeah. But it's got a lot of cool stuff.
Do you mean like it's one of your favorites in the run or just generally?
I mean, even in like rando, if I'm like full clearing the dungeon, I still think it's fun.
Huh. The water slide is cool though. Have you ever heard of Six Flags? You can go there in real life. Also, we get Uku here. You killed Terry.
Yeah. I was gonna see if you
I was reading
even
chat
mentioned it.
and heckling them about Six Flags when that happened.
I was gonna be like, does he notice that I just roll stabbed Terry in the face?
Terry didn't do anyone any harm. Terry is a good boy.
Yeah, but he can be annoying. When I'm trying to do a jump attack off the ledge. Anyway, this is the exit door for Deku Toad.
Yes. This is the exit only. But thanks to EBF, it lets us use it as the indoor.
Yep.
Everybody say thank you, EBF, and if you're really thankful, you can do it in a donation.
So true.
Hello, Deku Toad. Big
It's
frog.
up to you, random chatter, to top Midna's ass.
Don't say it like
I
that.
missed a slash.
Look, I said it and then realized what I said.
Yeah. I bet you did.
All right, I may have thought of it while I was saying it. And went, sure.
Oh my god. Certainly there won't be any consequences later on.
Nope. The consequence is the $20 donation that someone's going to put in because I said that.
True.
Surely,
yeah,
right?
we should get a $20 donation right now. Like, genuinely. Do
Yeah,
it.
you can chastise me for my phrasing if you want.
No one would ever do that.
Oh, look, it's Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
It is.
So this Spider-Man 1 Tobey Maguire or Spider-Man 3 Tobey Maguire?
It's 2 because he stole part of Doc Ock's arms.
I was gonna
Dang,
say
that really
ask
was
him
just
and
low-hanging fruit.
I was gonna say ask how he's feeling and let him tell him yourself.
Anyway, this is a chicken. This is what
That is-
chickens look like.
That
if
is
you've never
not a
seen one before.
chicken.
That
And
is
this is a baby
That's a
chicken.
man chicken. Can we get some man chickens in chat?
Spib.
So now that we have the claw shot, we're gonna do everyone's favorite part. The Elden Twilight and the Lanayru Twilight. Back to back.
That's everyone's favorite part.
Yep. Is when we kill bugs and collect tears.
Hi, doggy.
Diogenes reference. What is a chicken?
What is a chicken? So, do ukus, are they mammals or are they actually like birds? Do they lay eggs or do they give birth?
Should I ask Miyamoto or like?
This is the thing that everyone always wants to know.
Knowing Miyamoto, he'll somehow involve Vor in it. Somehow.
War?
Yes. Do you not know that like in several like games that Miyamoto has worked on, like you go inside something's mouth?
Vor.
Oh, yeah.
Vor. Okay, I heard war.
No,
Like
vor.
wartime. No, this makes way more sense. Yes. Yes. I thought we were talking about something truly horrific here. No, we're just talking about vor.
No, we're just talking about Vor. Don't worry about it. Yeah, in
I guess
Ocar-
well,
Oh,
we
go
might
ahead.
see Vor in this run.
Oh,
It's
lovely. In Ocarina of Time, the first 3 dungeons, you go through something's mouth. You go through 2 things in A Link to the Past. I think Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story is a good example.
The entirety of that one.
The entirety of that one. You also go into another creature's mouth in Partners in Time.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of just weird stuff.
Paper Mario has Vor.
Paper Mario also has that, yeah.
DK Bonanza.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, if
Yeah,
we're going
there's
to
just
talk
really
about
too many
Vor during the
examples.
Twilights,
We could. We've got like a little under 20 minutes. I don't know
talk
how we're
about
going
Vor.
to keep. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to keep this from going in a really weird direction if we take that long. But
It's a very niche topic, so yeah, like there's not. You know what? Donate to the charity, because then you can probably win the GameCube. You know, the very cool
True.
one that looks cool. I don't know.
it is a very cool looking GameCube.
Yeah.
it's a
I have
very
seen it.
cool-looking GameCube, and you guys could donate and continue our conversation about Vor.
No,
so then when
don't-
you get asked, look, I'm here to incentivize them. I don't really know how that's incentivizing.
I feel like it's more like peer pressure, if anything.
I mean, I could peer pressure them and be like, all your friends are donating. What are you?
Oh my god, that's so mean. Don't say that.
All your friends are into Vor.
All your no.
That's like saying clearly all of your friends are into Minda's ass. Why aren't you?
I mean,
St. Jude's, whatever you do, don't look at this VOD, please. Trust me.
oh, they're in a very good spot. Sometimes one of them likes to be a Wallace and sniff the wall for a while, and it's really annoying.
What if they're watching right now? Well, a couple days ago they were, so like. Yeah, Tiltify randomly showed up during the Metroid Fusion rando, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're on our front page right now," and I'm like, "Huh? Why wasn't I alerted of this?" And then they were like, "Oh yeah, and you reached $25,000 donated lifetime. That's so good. Good job." And I was just like, "Oh, I love you, Tiltify. That's so cool." And I'm panicking because I've just sweared like a bunch of times prior to their arrival. So,
As you do.
Do they have standards on that sort of thing? I mean, St. Jude's probably different than Tiltify, but I feel like if it was Tiltify,
yeah, it was Tiltify
They probably
just
heard worse.
specifically. Yeah. The rep that was from Tiltify had worked with GDQ and St. Jude's before, so that's why I was like, oh. The fire is so orange.
the fire is very orange. This game has a choice for a color palette.
Greens and turquoise.
All of them.
Everything is faded except for the color orange.
Sir.
In my first playthrough, I walked into that room and one of those like creatures just randomly attacked the table and nothing else. And I just sat there. I'm like, what did the table do to you? Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones on the first floor don't have names, but the one on the second floor, that's Paul.
I've still never seen him fall through the floor.
It's very rare.
We have a $4 donation from James Porter that says, happy to donate. Oh. Happy to donate $4 to help a good cause. It was not written for, as in the number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see.
Clever.
Clever.
I'm surprised that word went through their filter.
I wonder how much of a filter they even have, honestly.
They have most of the swear words. So like
That makes sense.
Any of those you can't do. Can we refund a donation? No.
Anyway.
Anyways,
What?
yeah, so that's something called Bomb House Skip. Oh, okay, yeah, just
Did I
leave.
enter too early? Yeah.
Yeah, just leave.
I've never done that
So that's
before.
a thing
That's funny.
called Bomb House Skip, where if you kill the bug before it goes in the house, then the game just assumes the house is splodied, and the house is splodied. You can also just enter the load zone because it still exists until like the house properly splodies. So that's what happened there. But if that happens, you can just leave again, and then boom, house still gone.
What happens if you light the fireplace after it's actually exploded?
You just watch the cutscene.
Oh.
You watch the cutscene, and the tower's already splodied, and it just kind of looks weird because it blows up in like nothing.
I think it'd be really funny if it spawned twice as many tiers.
You get
Yeah,
fireworks.
so we don't have to go to Death Mountain. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really funny. I can't believe they didn't think about this when they were making the game. That would have been so convenient.
You can yell at IGN Uma for that one.
Did I not grab the tier?
No. I don't think you did.
You
I did not.
know.
No. Cool. I was distracted by the rupee.
Greed.
I saw an extra blue rupee, okay?
You wasted your time for a bloopy?
Yeah.
Honestly, fair.
You both are starting to sound a little bit like Tingle.
What? No.
Just do anything for money.
I
We can
mean,
be good little capitalists.
Oh
like
my
Mallow.
god.
Yeah, like Mallow.
Oh, true. Mallow is a good capitalist. You're right. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Tingle's brothers are not actually related to him, and in fact, are. Never mind.
That's only one of them.
That's one too many. That's still bad.
Which one's not related to him? Which
David
one's
Jr.
not related to Tingle? Is it
David.
Ankle, Knuckle, or David?
Yeah, it's David Jr.
And it's David Jr.
Who's David
The one-
Jr.
the one that
related
we're-
to?
No one.
Probably related to David.
Well,
Well, yes, because
Likely.
he's David Jr.
unless that was just a name that Tingle gave him.
That's fucked up. I'm gonna give you a name, David Jr. You're never gonna know who your real father is. Don't worry about it. Actual giving him trauma? What? No.
I wouldn't put it past Tingle.
I
does
mean,
sound like something
yeah,
Tingle would
Wind
do.
Waker Tingle is a bit of a psycho. I mean, he has statues of himself. Of course, he's kind of a little, you know.
Yeah.
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 I just remember one statue in particular. It said it smelled like wet socks and mold,
Yeah.
and I hate
Well,
that.
I think one of them is sticky, isn't it?
One of them is sticky, and I also hate that one. Him having statues apparently to chat is just him having good self-esteem.
Is it?
No.
Why not?
I don't think I need to tell you that one.
He has a statue in Minish Cap too.
He does,
Which is
yeah. I
He gives
like
it to you when you've done fusion.
I like Minish Cap, but I hate that you can't 100% it on your first playthrough.
Yeah, that is just a thing.
Yeah. Because there's a piece of heart that's tied behind all of the stupid statues, and you can't get the last two because you haven't seen it yet. And the last two are the final boss.
Yep.
Which is dumb, Capcom. Why was there like a random piece of geometry? Just, you know what? Never mind.
Don't ask.
Yeah.
Like actually don't ask. If it's why is there a random piece of geometry, the answer is because they are really weird with this game.
You're not supposed to be a wolf in that cutscene.
No. There is an answer to that. It's weirdly complicated.
I'm so glad you were in a cutscene. Oh my god. That meteor instantly hit you.
So if everyone really liked the Elden Twilight, I hope you're ready for the Lanayru Twilight.
Oh, I am so here for this.
Yeah?
All right. Chat, if you're going to donate a bedtime story because this is going to put everyone to sleep.
Yeah, we gotta save the Zora. Ugh.
Well, it's
we're not
more
doing
that,
that
no. It's more that we're going to be running across Lanayru Field.
It's a 10 minutes of walking simulator, basically, yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunately a part of the run that is required. We can't do anything about it. And here's Link doing his wolf impression.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that. He's had some practice by now. So, Linear Twilight is required. We need to clear the Linear Twilight and beat Lake Bend Temple in order to get to Gerudo Desert. And unfortunately, no matter what, even in any other category, you still need to go to Gerudo Desert.
Yeah. This game's a lot of like sequencing on like what we do actually need to have done to beat the game, and we're kind of bottlenecked by going to the desert in terms of routing.
And in order to do the Linear Twilight, you have to have done the Elden Twilight, because you need that rock.
Yep. Thank you, bottlenecking.
Fair and Twilight, though, is completely optional.
Not for all
part.
dungeons, though.
Yeah.
If you're doing just an any percent run, yeah, I like optimal any percent doesn't do Fair and Twilight, just because we don't have any actual need of anything that goes on in North or South Farron outside of Twilights.
Yep. Yeah, and there really isn't anything trick-wise to talk about in the Linear Twilight.
No,
I'm just
there
trying
is a
to...
trick called Hylia Hop that no one ever goes for.
Yeah.
Because of course no one ever goes for Hylia Hop.
It would save, like, what? A few frames or a quarter of a second at most?
It's a little over half a second, and if you fail it, you lose like 30.
Yeah.
And it is a marathon run. You could do it for fun.
True.
Bug, hello. Thank you.
But we've already passed Hylia Hop. Also, I don't know if Phantom knows how to do Hylia Hop.
I don't know which rocks it is, but I can probably guess. There is this, but I'm likely going to end up just saving and quitting. We'll see. Oh? Okay, fine. You can do a little jump there to get to the upper level, but it's kind of tight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's called Waterfall Side Hop. It's an interesting trick because it's technically a 6-frame window to input a jump. There are 3 working frames, and those working frames are the first 2 and the final frame. The middle frames don't work.
Yep. And we get to do everyone's favorite. I think literally everyone really likes these bugs. No one has anything bad to say about these bugs.
No, of course not.
Neat. Sir.
And those were lily pad bugs. They're annoying. They're so annoying, they were removed in the HD version. Oh.
Well, one of them
There's
was.
only one, but it makes it way better.
Sad. I could... No, I'll probably end up getting 8 rupees before Goron Mines.
Before Goron Mines, there's a decent likelihood, yeah.
Yeah. Because then I can skip the yellows.
Hi, doggy.
62.
There's a decent chance I'll get some from like Chilfos.
Yeah, I mean, as far as your rupees go, you're pretty. Are you only getting 50 in Goron mines then?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it works
Yeah, it
out
just
well
depends
enough
on your-
because I get the 2 reds from the redeads, handful of greens. From
Yeah, you do also have the chest red in AG that you're. That you have
yeah, if you
available
like
to.
actually need it.
Yeah.
There's plenty of rupees. And this is where we run across linear field for a few minutes.
Ignore us thinking about the actual route of the run because there are ways to break it.
Yeah. There's
That's
some
what
enemies
happens
here.
with long runs. You just occasionally go, all right, I need this within the next 2 hours. How do I not break everything?
Yeah. And this Shadow Beast fight is just like the last one that we did on Lake Hylia. It's actually the same wall configuration.
I can't believe the game's already reusing assets.
That's what I'm saying.
The exact same wall layout. And
One-
the same and the Shadow Beast in the same spots.
1 hour into gameplay and already seeing them reuse. Come on, Nintendo, step up your game.
You want to know something really stupid? The optimal solution is actually different.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yep. Because one is north-south facing, the other's east-west facing, so their behavior is slightly different.
And that's pretty much it. And we had to come here literally just for this bug in Castletown.
Yay! Yay,
It's
Carlos.
supposed to be like story and like your first trip to Castletown, because you're going to be coming here shortly after, right?
I mean,
To get
yeah, it's
Zora
also
armor.
like it's story stuff, but it's also just like from a game dev aspect. Ah, shit! How do we get you the Castle Tower?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is kind of why we said, yeah, this is a point where there's just a lot of walking, because it's kind of like dev intended just walking a bit.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like introducing you to this part of the map, and because it's a big region and there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, since someone in chat mentioned it, you can talk about dash canceling.
Oh yeah, so the thing that Phantom was doing is called dash canceling, which is a little bit unique in a few areas. Basically, it's that the dash speed of Wolf Link is significantly higher than just the walking speed, but in an area like Castletown, we're not really able to just dash repeatedly because it doesn't preserve our speed like well enough. So instead, what they do is like do a thing called a dash cancel, where what a dash cancel is interrupting the attack with a B attack, and as a result of that interruption, you immediately get your dash back. So then, boom, you have a dash again. Congrats.
Yeah, it's it looks weird.
It looks really goofy, and there's a lot of just goofy noises made by Link as a.
Yeah.
I don't know about you two, but I'm seeing like mangoes and pumpkins and watermelons and strawberries.
I think you should look into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like very confused. Also, why is this room so dark? Can't see shit.
That is just this game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Why is this room so dark?
Why is any room in this
Legend of
game so
Zelda,
dark?
Twilight Princess.
Why is this room so dark? Looking at a CRT through this? Oh, that would be terrible.
This is Derek.
It's hideous.
Yeah,
His name is Derek?
the boss bug. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Derek.
I'm starting to think you guys are just making up these names, and they're actually not names.
We
in the
have
community.
not actually. Okay, I made up some a while ago. But most of them have just been real.
Are they named after runners, or is it just a meme?
Named by runners.
Okay. So who named Derek?
Derek was named by. Hold on. I can pull up a compendium.
There's a compendium? What?
There is.
Yeah.
I hate how this creature dies. Ugh.
And it's spelled
really
Derrick.
Yeah, it's spelled like the old English way. All right, it's called the TP Little Guy spreadsheet.
TP little guys. That's great. I love that. I too am a little guy
Derek
right
actually
now.
has question marks next to him.
Oh.
No one knows. It's just been a thing for a very, very long time.
So Derek's an orphan?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh no.
For reference, you remember how there were the 20 goats earlier?
Yeah.
Their names are Ricardo, Claude, Lee, Dean, Julie, Wilbur, Joe, Eric, Ted, Roland, Doug, Hubert, Stewie, Dwayne, Matthew, J, Adam, Carl, Alex, and Nate. They were named in 2018 by Thursday.
Okay. Is this going to be on the test leader this week?
Yeah.
I really
Actually, like a few
this-
hours.
Yeah. I really like how there is a point on this that it says Paul. You remember Paul during Zelda Twilight? Oh yeah, this is a double frame perfect trick. This is the hardest trick. Did you save?
Yes. I saved when falling and then took 2 hearts fall damage.
Nice. Failing that without a save means the run is actually dead, like not a meme.
Yeah. Like, literally cannot continue.
So, what about Paul? You were saying?
So Paul has actual like data next to him, of course, but it was named by not me, not Glovers. Because I didn't name Paul. I was told by a random chatter that was Paul. And apparently that person did not then say that they came up with it or don't recall it. So
So question mark. They're also an orphan. Damn.
Yep. Henry Simon Phil. Okay, Henry Simon Phil's the Phantom.
Okay. I won't remember that.
Henry, Simon, and Phil.
No, that's one name. Henry Simon Phil.
Oh, Henry, Simon, Phil.
I will absolutely talk about Henry Simon Phil because Henry Simon Phil's a stupid little guy. I mean, I can just talk about it now. There's a specific enemy in... You know how in Goron Mines, the point where they're showing off the power of the console and they put like 20 Bulblins before the boss of the dungeon? They spawn one of them too far in the ground and it just falls in and dies. So what we see is just the like drop that it had, the heart arrows or whatever.
Yeah,
And that's
I
Henry
think it's
Simonville.
usually a heart, or I think it can be a rupee too.
It could be a rupee too, yeah.
What hasn't been named yet?
A lot of things.
These keys.
Yeah, I don't know why these keys would get named, but also these keys can be annoying.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna not talk at all during this segment. So I need to pay attention.
Yes, so they are doing a thing called blind snowboarding. Blind snowboarding is what I call no texting and driving, because you do not want to look at the screen for a single second, because it's all based on cues in the distance where your angle of approach changes how the actual horizon looks. So if you look away, you can change what your cue actually is and not recognize it and just void. We're not able to see because we did a thing called messenger skip, and that makes it so that the blizzard is never cleared. So Phantom's going to go down the mountain without that ability to see very well. It's disgusting. And they have one heart, which means if they fail it, they game over, which just puts you back at the top, but it makes you feel bad. Don't you guys like the noise of Link jump attacking? That gorgeous sounds.
You know, I think Link should be in Sonic Cross Worlds.
They took him out of Mario Kart. He's got to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is actually just it's an RNG manip for later. So resetting the seed of the game is going to enable us to get good RNG later on. And that's not how RNG is rolled in this game. RNG continues through game overs. But now we have more hearts.
Yeah. Well, like, realistically, it's not even that bad because I don't like doing Snow Peak on low hearts. And there's only 2 outside.
Yep.
Shocking, I don't like doing a dungeon, the 5th dungeon in the game with 3 hearts.
Shoutouts to Win. That was not really technically optional. That was before you ran the game. That was a route that we had. Yay. That was a route that we had that was so hellish. Only like 3 people have done runs on that route. Hi, I'm one of them. A bunch of people just said, no, we don't want to.
Fair.
Every time you finish that run, it would say, all right, I'll see you in therapy next Wednesday.
Yep. And now we're going to skip over a trigger that we didn't skip over because Phantom went straight into it because there's no cue for that trigger's existence. It's
just kind of there.
Kind of there. Randomly placed.
It's kind of near the corner, but not really.
Yeah. All right, so this strat was so this strat was found by ZFG. Shoutouts to ZFG. And this part is where we remember that floors don't exist either.
Doors do,
and this is kind of just how Snow Peak Ruins goes. Things are optional, even more so than normal in Snow Peak.
Unfortunately, Puck,
There you go.
I don't think we know if this is owned by Raru or not.
Nice. So this is a frame perfect trick called ladder freezer cancel, which the community had already gotten wind of my antics when I named tricks, so they did not let me name it final freezered skip because they didn't want me to get yet another thing named something ridiculously stupid when you abbreviate it. I don't even think FFS is that bad. And honestly, the trick kind of does make you say FFS, so I am for it.
They just don't understand your
Anyway.
brilliance.
We had to
don't.
open
There
that
was-
door.
Yeah, we had to backflip to open the door. We clipped through a freezered. I wanted to call it final freezered skip because 1, FFS, 2, that was freezered skip. There's also second floor freezered skip, and then we found yet a third freezered skip, and it's the last freezered in the run. So I think it makes sense. Nice. But they had caught wind of my antics when I had tried to name the previous trick Bomb Duping Sans Midna.
Oh, okay.
I still call it that. So do a few people.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I know it as. So,
Its other name's stupid. Its other name's Yawless.
yeah, but that doesn't make sense.
See, here's what you do. You just decide to make your own Zelda glitch website and then just rename all the glitches to whatever you want. And then spread your
True.
propaganda.
Oh my god, so true. Not that I've ever... Oh, wait, hold on. This is like an audio thing. Cool.
I got it.
Not that I've ever, like, actually asked or anything, but I do attribute this as why I have never had the offer to be an editor for the ZSL website.
I kind of was figuring that that's the direction that was going to go, but I didn't want to ask. So that's really funny.
I am able to edit 2 others, just not Twilight Princess, that I've run for 5 years.
What
Okay,
are
there's
those?
your red review you wanted.
What are those categories
Pick it up this way.
or games? Sorry, not categories.
Echoes of Wisdom, because I'm one of like 5 people that run that game. And Technicality, the Minish Cap one, is open editing. Don't spread that. It's just kind of open.
Interesting. Okay.
By choice, too. Like, that is a recent change. I wonder if they're going to change it back.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, Phantom, do you not know that Myth did that?
No.
Yeah, anyone who makes an account on the wiki has edit perms, and he made a note of this, and also noted that anyone can make an account.
All right. Well, I totally suspect everyone to change all of the tricks to just the word poop in the next like couple of months. So that'll be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, you broke the door's heart. Why'd you do that, Link?
I had to get into her bedroom.
That has implications.
That was a crazy segue. I was making a joke. Oh my goodness.
It was the
I think
bedroom
Phantom
key.
was furthering the joke. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it did further the joke. It was like, oh god. I didn't think it was gonna go in that direction. Yeah,
And
out
now
of
her
context, that is
response was
really
very
wild.
cold. Yeah. Shoutouts to like the most well-designed fight in the game, and I'm not memeing, although Phantom is repeatedly targeting, and I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah. Okay, I did not want to target there. That's fine. I just needed more than half a heart.
Yeah.
Of course, the implications are heavy, Takashi. The blankets are weighted.
Yetta has her toenails painted. They're blue.
Oh my god! They look delightful. Alright, chat, count to 10.
Wait,
Alright, did you guys count to 10?
What were we doing?
There are 10 of those icicles that fall.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Alright, and the fight's over. She's still upset that we're in her bedroom. As most people would be if you were randomly in their bedroom, trying to take their bedroom mirror.
You mean the one that's shattered? Why would they have it?
Yeah.
It's like a quarter of a mirror.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. That somehow shrinks.
Yeah.
Literally the only piece of furniture he has left. No.
And then her husband comes in to his wife on the ground and Link standing over her.
I don't think he's really standing over her. He's like 6 feet away.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the sweetest cutscene. This is like adorable. The theme of this dungeon is basically you don't have any like heart drops until the boss fight. You aren't able to heal at all, except you are supposed to do it via Yetto's soup that he progressively improves. Yeah, I don't know why. But then it ends with just a ton of hearts to reward you for beating the dungeon.
Hi, doggy.
As the two are like madly in love or something.
They're embracing.
Yeah. They're
And then we
embracing their
take her
bedroom. It's
heart.
normal.
Oh yeah, the ball and chain is just like an extended like claw shot, but without pulling an actual claw shot out. It's just its
You wanna know
hitbox.
something stupid?
Yeah.
That only works while the heart container's falling. If the heart container is on the ground, you cannot use the ball and chain to collect it.
Yep. And it also only works on heart containers and I think maybe heart pieces.
Yep. Does not work on other freestanding items.
Yep.
The ball and chain's actual, like, function is a mishmash of existing functions. So its damage properties are like bomb arrows. Its grab properties are an extension of Link, but in a jank way. It's fun. Thank you for
If I didn't save here. Yeah.
This is the second dungeon in a row that the precursor to the dungeon, and we fail this, the run is just gone. This is Russell. Basically, we're locked out of Goron mines right now. And to get in, what we're going to do is we're going to talk to him twice by breaking this to get a thing called text displacement. So when he tells us he's going to tell us a story, we're going to warp away. And in terms of code, what we're doing here is like, we've now taken a text bit associated with NPC ID 4 on map North Farron. We're going to take it to NPC ID 4 on map Death Mountain. And that's going to let us, with the specific way that the text is broken, that's going to let us get into Goron Mines. It's a way that we can get in despite having the Master Sword.
Yeah, getting the Master Sword the way we did makes so Goron Mines is technically inaccessible.
Yeah, at least without the spinner or text displacement.
Let's see if I clip through the floor here.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Nope.
We're good. And I have 88 rupees. I really don't think I need these yellows.
Alternatively, you can get the yellows and then not get a purple, but...
Well, I would need 2 more rupees just to be safe, but I would probably find them in Goron Mines, surely.
Oh, yeah.
This is Gorgoron.
This is NPC ID _4 on Death Mountain.
Yep.
And now we've used that text, and now we can just roll behind these guys. What that did was remove an invisible wall.
So welcome
Right,
to Goron
so
Mines. Probably the coolest dungeon in the run.
Yeah,
One of them.
It's a cool one. Removing the magnet walking made this dungeon a lot cooler.
Yeah, for sure.
So we're gonna do well, first of all, this is the first room. It's just kind of the first room. But we're going to do a trick called Elder One Skip or Kitty Climb. You guys will understand why it's called Kitty Climb when it happens. Don't worry.
Will they?
But it's pretty like self-explanatory. Like, okay, so we're going to go into this room. This is the room where we're going to do Kitty Climb, right? What's going to happen after we jump over these like platforms here? Phantom's going to wait out a cycle just to be a little bit safer. So yeah, this is Kitty Climb, right? So we're going to jump attack onto the railing like a cat would, and then we're going to jump attack onto the railing like a cat would. Line up it with a relatively specific position and set the angle. So basically there's like a little bit of collision missing, or like of the wall that's missing. And so we're going to line it up, clip through a ton of things. Now we're behind collision, still on railing, line up an angle, walk into a corner, hit the B button, slight angle change, and a bunch of back hop and side hop combinations, just like a cat would. Kitty climb.
And that skips a lot.
That saves 2.5 minutes.
Until recently, it was basically the newest trick found in TP.
Yeah.
That was from like February?
Yeah, it was earlier this year at some point. And then there was third-person claw shot clipping for Wii and HD. And now they're step clipping and Pogate skip.
We do still need some keys.
Yes. Kitty climb is called that because it is key shard skip, small key skip. So it's which is really hard to do into a microphone properly. But this is like the first time I've had to explain that, so I'm getting better at it. You know, the noise that you make when you have a cat to like get them to come over to you.
Sure. Yep, definitely did that before.
Yeah, ignore the fact that it's the ignore the fact that that's what it actually is.
Okay. Sometimes we haven't talked about analog glitch, but it just happens sometimes. And then you say okay and move on.
Yep. We don't need to explain all of the things that happen in the run like that. Analog glitch exists. When you get control of Link, you sometimes have a weird persistence of like awkward camera angles, and that is reflected in your control scheme.
You probably notice it casually. at some point or
It
another.
is absolutely something people notice casually, yeah.
This is Dangoro.
We're gonna play basketball with Dangoro.
Oh, he's so far away.
He got dribbled. So dribbling Dangoro like that allowed us to get the second cycle quickly. With good RNG, you can do all three, but Phantom did not get good RNG.
As is, you know, the norm in most games.
Yeah, especially during showcases, good RNG doesn't exist.
But shoutouts to the bow. The item that you... If you watch TP, you probably watch any percent because that's what most people play. So you never get to see the bow.
The bow's actually really cool. It has some cool strats that go with it, and also it's needed for like a couple of dungeons that any percent just doesn't do.
Yeah. And you may notice we haven't picked up a single one of the 3 key shards. Cool. But we're about to get the 3rd one.
Yep. And because this is a game developed in the 2000s, aka a game where they tried to save space where they could, the game only really checks for the final one. So,
Also, this guy's name is Goreligs. Do with that what you will.
yeah, everybody say hey to Goreligs.
Liggs.
We have a $100 donation from Mostrava. Thank you so much for your donation.
Yo.
Yo, thank you. It's going to a good cause. So, thank you, thank you.
I feel like most people probably went the other way casually, because why would you not?
Yeah. But it's actually faster to backtrack instead of doing the, like, wrap around that it has.
Yeah. Ah, that's almost right. Also, why is this here? I feel like Goron Mines was supposed to be a much later dungeon.
What do you mean by that?
Why is there a claw shot target?
Ah, yeah, shoutouts to how in the HD version you can't 100% the game unless you return to Goron Mines for the claw shot target.
Yeah. Yeah, because in HD, that's a stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, there's the the dead bulb one.
Yeah, Henry Simon Phil. He was
Yeah.
a green rupee this time.
Good for him. He was worth something.
Also, for reference, for anyone who is wondering about the compendium, the number of lines that we have in the there are 72 entries. We have just named a lot of enemies.
Virus, please, your hand is in the way. Sure. I'm surprised I grabbed that. Neat.
Well, you got it. This is a strat called Fast Virus, where we're going to pull the chain a little bit early. It's relatively lenient. It just makes us not have to shoot him.
Yep. Save a couple arrows.
Yep. And like 12 seconds.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool strat. It's also like, in the grand scheme of things, relatively recent discovery.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah. And now we're getting close to doing the hardest thing in the run.
I'm sensing a theme here. Something, hardest trick in the run. Something, hardest trick in the run. When are we gonna hear this is the easiest trick in the run?
We just did a pretty easy trick.
Yeah.
You see, you've said the hardest trick so many times, I don't believe you. I'm having trust anxiety now.
I mean, that's fair. This isn't really a trick, it's a fight though. It's the hardest fight in the run.
Hi, doggy.
Yeah. Yeah, that much is just true. It does use a few tricks throughout it.
Yeah. But none of the tricks themselves are difficult.
No. Phantom, are you gonna do like an opponent slide? You can do an opponent slide and we can say that's the easiest trick in the run because it's pretty easy.
I mean, I won't be even calling Epona again.
The opponent's like right next to you.
Yeah, but
Alright.
For the fans,
Oh.
Nope, no fans. No.
By the way, they didn't
fans.
have to call Epona. She was off screen to the left.
Yeah, but she's off screen. I don't see her. I have no object permanence.
True. What is object permanence, truly?
pull the lantern out. It's funny.
It is kind of funny.
You gonna do it?
Sure. I can pull out the lantern.
Where is that come from? Like, does he just have a pipe that just drops water like somewhere? I don't understand.
Do you not?
No, I don't understand how, like, because I did it upstairs and I still don't understand how he knows that I pulled out a lantern.
I mean, if he has a pipe in his shop, it's probably to like the bathroom.
That's worse.
I didn't need that mental image.
I almost went to the wrong chest.
So Phantom is going to do boss key skip, not lake bed boss key skip, which it is technically that too, but it's just boss key skip. Because like we've said earlier, basically every door is tied to, every load zone is tied to a door generally. That's only not the case here. Lake bed's reminiscent of Shadow Temple and Ocarina of Time, where you just go through a door and then there's this giant pit to jump into. So yeah, we can actually, this is an homage to, we can clip through basically everything in Twilight. The game just doesn't really care that we clip through things.
Okay, fine.
Nice.
I'm gonna name this boss key Joey.
Why are you naming a boss key?
Why are half of all the enemies in the game named after something? Oh, now it's a problem that I name something that's not sentient? Okay.
Sir. You know what?
See, why don't we name this Tektite?
Joey?
I don't know.
We could call that one
Tektite's
Joey.
actually annoying.
Is Joey taken? That's the question in the compendium, because there's what, 72?
Yeah, there's 72. I mean, there is Joseph, but Joseph does not get abbreviated to Joey.
Well, because I was thinking of like youngster Joey from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking like Joey Wheeler, but yeah.
No, because that one's not a copycat Tektite.
He has Copycat in his deck.
Oh, Joey Wheeler does, but not that Tektite.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a name for that Tektite.
All right. Well, it's now Joey. Congratulations.
Nice.
Something does not feel right about you holding that bomb like that.
What do you mean?
Oh, because that's a glitch.
You don't say.
It's intentional.
You ever think that
Yeah, but,
Miyamoto?
like,
Oh, go
one-
ahead.
Someone called out the like 1 frame of error. That is, yeah, this barely works as a fight. What were you gonna say about Miyamoto?
I was gonna say, do you ever think Miyamoto like watches any of these like Zelda speedruns and like just starts crying?
Tears of joy?
No,
Maybe.
no, like sadness. Like, no, this is not how my game was meant to be played.
Maybe that's why they keep patching them.
It's a single player game.
Tears of the
Stop. Like the item duplication in Tears of the Kingdom makes literally no sense.
Thanks, Eel.
Thank you, Eel. Eel does not have a name, by the way. It's just Eel.
I mean, it's Morpheal.
Well, it's Morpheal, and it's also bad, but... Although I feel like the Morpheal's Batman thing is like a relatively old TP joke at this point. No one really does it anymore.
That's plenty higher.
Shoutouts to the other TP community joke that is long-standing game of telephone with emote names. If you've ever seen the emotes that are like fridge and bridge, yeah, those came from the Twilight Princess speedrunning community.
Huh.
Yeah. It's a beastism.
Interesting. I mostly
One of
know
them
that
is-
is for like Fig on a bridge.
Yeah. Yep. That all started with TP and Beast. The one that I like is Feels Bad Man becomes More Feels Bad Man becomes More Feels Batman, and there's in a Batman like mask.
Yeah.
I love that one. Yeah, Bridge. You know, like Sag? Yeah, it's a game of telephone that got from Sag to Bridge.
Because why not? Oh yeah, this was our Vor opportunity and we missed it. We did not get Vored by Morpheal.
You did not get bored. Shoutouts to Vor. Sag Vor.
No. No.
Being hit in the eye with a sword must have hurt. Well, so fun fact, you don't actually need a sword.
Yeah. That fight doesn't check for a sword.
Yeah. So if
Whoa.
you get into phase 2 of Morpheal without a sword, Link just punches it in the eye.
I hate that like Minda was just fine and then suddenly she's not fine like randomly. She's like, "Oh hey, how are you doing, Link? You want to turn to a wolf?" Oh god, I don't feel so good anymore.
She's sick.
It was she got food poisoning. Don't worry about it. It's fine. She'll be
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll walk it off. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's that
Shoutouts
giant blue splotch on her.
Shoutouts to this segment where we have to talk consecutively, otherwise this video will get demonetized.
Yep. Every time.
Yep. It's not being claimed by Nintendo. It's being claimed by some random.
Yep. Just some guy.
Oh, I know the exact one you're thinking of, and you can dispute that. I have done that before. And won.
Yeah,
You
it just
can.
takes a while.
Yeah, no, fuck
It
that
takes
guy.
a while, and every TP speedrunner does not want to do it every single time they upload a PB.
No, that's fair.
Pretty much.
So instead, we talk through the entire thing and just make a note of we're talking through the entire thing sometimes.
Yeah, it's this song, Lost Woods, and sometimes
Credits.
Kakariko Daytime.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen Kakariko Daytime, but definitely like the credits.
I had
I can see credits.
I was playing the A Link to the Past like dungeon like randomizer game where it was like I think it's called Legend of Zelda Dungeons of Infinity or something. There's a town theme that plays Pilot Wings. And I got copyright striked by some weirdo who made a trap remix, like it's like really bad like rap trap music or whatever, and it has Pilot Wings in the background, but it's like slowed down by like 25%. So they didn't even make the song, they just slowed it down, and like the lyrics sound like it's AI generated.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because like half of every other word is just him swearing, and I'm like, this sucks. This is like actually terrible.
I'm gonna leak a DM real quick because it's weird that it happened twice today. 2 different people have told me that I was in their dreams last night. I was like, interesting.
What happened? Oh, can I ask what happened in the dream?
One of them was Monado, and he didn't say he remembered. He just said I was there.
I'm an auto.
Hi, Minato. Is it the exact Minato I'm thinking of, or?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he didn't say what it was about because he didn't remember. He just remembered I was there.
Weird.
Yeah.
Who was the other one?
Someone you don't know.
Yeah. She goes to a different school, I understand.
Yeah. Does she also work for Nintendo?
No. I looked at the DM and saw that she said in the dream I was speedrunning Animal Crossing and getting really upset at the game. Which, I mean, fair.
Depends depends on the Animal Crossing, but yeah, that tracks. I'm going to assume it would probably be like N64 Animal Crossing all gold tools or some shit, which would be horrible, by the way. Do not do that.
I've seen fishing rod speedruns.
I've seen someone break a controller over that run.
What?
Yeah, no, someone. Okay, so I was watching a live stream of someone doing an Animal Crossing all fishes run, and it's also like the golden fishing rod as well. And they missed a catch 4 times in a row, and it was a very important catch on that specific day, and the time changed to the next day because one of the problems in the game is that if you go back, you have to change the stuff on your GameCube, and then you also have to, I think it was like you have to pull the memory card out and then put it back in at some point, otherwise it like fucking what's his name, Rossetti gets like pissed off at you and you lose like a shit ton of time.
Yeah, that sounds like Rossetti.
This person threw their controller so hard at the CRT, it cracked the screen and the controller broke.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. Like the controller is like in pieces. And I only recall a lot of screaming at the end of that stream.
Yeah, I can imagine there would be a lot of screaming with that.
Yeah. That's not surprising.
PSA, do not speedrun Animal Crossing.
Something. I had one more time to get that goddamn fat motherfucker. One more time. Like, it's over and over. That's all he's saying.
Good for him.
They sounded like an SMS runner for a second there.
Oh.
Angry Mario Sunshine
yeah.
runners. Oh, yeah.
Shoutouts to Mario Sunshine runners.
The worst game in existence.
I'll let you say that one this time. I like that game. I don't like it that much, but I do like Mario Sunshine.
I don't know, 50% of it.
I like watching other people suffer while playing it.
Any ladder enjoyers, post ladders in chat. There's a
Oh,
ladder.
hell
emoji.
yeah. Let's get those ladders in chat. Guys, can we get some donations for ladders too? Tell us your favorite ladder fact. There's so much that the ladder community has done for us in the past.
How many OSHA
I
violations
know
can we
that there's
violate in the
someone out
next
there.
10 seconds?
So, if you've watched Aki play TPHD, this is much faster in TPHD. This is 18 seconds.
Yeah.
When I played this game, I was going very slowly up the ladders. I was not fully doing full tilt. So it was the speed because I wanted to enjoy it. I didn't want to speed through the game.
Thank you for being spearheading the ladder enjoyment.
Yeah, good enough.
I like how you went up there, talked to an old man. Old man points to the desert. You say, "Hey, you see that sand over there? You're gonna go over there."
Well, he gives you a note.
He gives you a nurse's slip. Says you got to go to the desert.
Yeah.
Nice bridge.
Shoutouts to Fire seeing you through the bridge, kind of, but not really.
All right, time to point out every YouTube short, like, fun fact. Did you know that this guy had a bullet bill on his shirt? I swear to God, if I see that, like, short any more times, I might actually lose my mind.
I saw something for the first time, I think it was yesterday. Shoutouts to TGH. He's a great guy. And he did not show the memo and just took the cannon normally and paid 10 rupees to lose time.
Oh, hell yeah. That also messes up your rupee routing.
Yeah, it does. His rupee routing was perfect, so he needed the red chest. He would have had just enough from the redeads otherwise.
I think my favorite Twilight Princess short right now is the one that you have where I think you fall off and just randomly die to an ice trap the moment you hit the ground. And
hey, that short has like 20,000 views or something.
yeah, and every comment's like, "What game is this?" And I think that's really funny.
What?
Yeah. It's the same reason why, like, a lot of my Twilight Princess clips are popular, because it has my character in it. So there's like 3 people in there in the comments that are like, "I've never seen this game before. Did you make it?" And I'm like, yeah, no, I made it, of course.
Yeah.
I did not know you
love
could do
the
that.
average consumer of content.
Well, no, because like if like the way that I determine a particular viewer is if you don't know what a Wii game is, you're a literal child. Please leave me alone. Get off the internet.
True.
There was someone the other day, and I think, was it your chat, Glovers, where they were like, I played Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U as a kid a lot.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I know that person is that when they played it, they were definitely like 10, and then that was like 13 years ago. They can drink.
that hurts me. Oh god, that means that people don't know what an N64 or like a Super Nintendo is anymore.
Yeah. All right, so welcome to Arbiter's Grounds. Aki's gonna have a fun time because we're gonna get to see a decent bit of the dungeon.
Yippee!
Yeah, it'll look a little bit different, but it's still most of the dungeon.
You get a Beyblade in this game.
This is also where I will repeatedly say, this trick's pretty easy, this trick's pretty easy, this trick is not very hard, because we're actively avoiding the hard ones. This dungeon puts people in therapy.
Yeah, it does.
This dungeon ended my last relationship.
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
No, actually, if we want to blame speedrunning for my last relationship, it was when I ran
Mario what?
Mario Sunshine.
Oh, Mario Sunshine. Yeah, no, I could believe that. Also, Moku, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. So,
Fun fact, if you just stand in this house, you're fine. You could sit here forever.
Yeah.
You were saying?
oh, I was still trying to figure out how bricks can catch on fire.
Oh. They're greasy, I guess.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's a grease fire.
That has become severely more dangerous.
Yeah. It's just a little warm.
All right, welcome to Arbiter's Grounds. Aki, what's your favorite part of Arbiter's Grounds?
When you fight Death Sword.
Phantom, are we doing that?
Yeah. We will fight
Cool.
Death. Okay.
Hey, that's my second favorite part of the game, where you fall into a hole and die.
I could reset my console right there and get back in time.
Yeah, that actually is the exact pit where Back in Time was discovered and why it's called Back in Time. Because the person soft reset their game and it took them back in time.
Hello, Moldorm.
Holy paraphrasing. That is not what Aki said.
I didn't want to bring attention to it, but yeah. No, I definitely did not say that.
Close enough.
Yeah, you know what? It's in the spirit, I get it.
Yeah, it's the spirit of the thing.
Content! Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Okay, now do the funny. I will donate 500. Do the funny.
Funny?
Actually, don't do it, please. Please, actually, don't do it. It's miserable.
It'll take way too long because I haven't even practiced it.
That is fair.
But there was a trick found 2 weeks ago. We can just... You see this gate that's about to fall down? We can go through the gate.
It's miserable.
It is.
It saves 4 minutes.
Yeah, it does.
It's also littered with RNG and very precise clips.
I can deal with
so-
the precise clips.
Yeah, some of us
I
can. Some
cannot
of us
deal with the
cannot.
RNG.
Yeah. Just to sum up that trick in particular, because Phantom showed it to me like literally like a week ago. You basically clip a bubble behind that gate, and then you try to was it the sword skill to kill it?
Yep.
To get behind it?
Ending
Yeah.
blow, moon boots.
Yeah, you do what's called a Moon Boots ending blow, which is a frame perfect interaction after the RNG, where basically with the Iron Boots equip, if you force unequip them by like changing the item that's assigned on the right frame, it gives you a ton more height. So that's what gets you through.
You know, missed opportunity. You guys should have called it moon shoes. Nothing? No?
You know?
Oh,
No.
okay. I was waiting for you to be like,
That's just like a perfectly normal thing to say.
okay.
But since Phantom's going the easy baby route, so we're going to do a thing called Fast Pro 4 here, which is going to be like an RNG manipulation followed by some precise movement into like picking something that we couldn't manipulate. There's a fair bit of actual, like, this dungeon was not much better. It just got worse. This dungeon has gotten worse and worse over the past few years. It's still hard.
So what you're saying is it's getting better.
Because we're in it for less time, yes.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, it's that one. Yeah, so the pose there are RNG. They will just dance around you for a while, but you can do some very small manips to make them basically attack you faster, is all we were really doing. You will also note that that's the last Poe.
Yeah, that was Po 4. So you remember how we said that this is a Nintendo game from 2000s where they only really go with the final check? Yeah, for some reason this is like the reverse. We skipped Po 1, but the game checks for all 3 others, but not the first one. So we're gonna run by the first one a few times and
Yeah.
have to get the other 3.
He's fine. He's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
Notably, if you do not sniff Poe 4, you actually can't dig up this chain. And that's the only reason you need the Poe scent.
Yep. You have to then kill Po 1 to get the Po scent.
Yep, the intended way. What's this bubble's name?
This bubble doesn't have a name,
Why?
because it just kind of dies to your ball and chain right here.
I mean, but he can hit you off the turn thing.
I mean, I guess his name's Speed Bubble. That's Remy, though.
Yeah, that rat. I'll kill him later. Because I don't manip him. Neat. Buddy, can you come out of the wall?
I've heard of Out of the Closet, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, we need to kill these Poes in not really a particular order, but Po 4 first is lets us get to Po 2, and Po 3 we need the small key. The only reason we do it in this order, because the small key down here. Which, if you like doors, this is kind of funny. Obviously, we need the small key to open a locked door, right?
Oh.
But you don't see that it's locked. Because it's locked on the other side.
Wondering what you were talking about.
I know you haven't done this in like 2 weeks, but
Well, it's also the backwards door. It's not very apparent that it's locked.
yeah.
Do you just walk up to like any of your neighbors' doors and just assume that the door is unlocked because you don't see a giant lock on it?
Yeah.
Huh.
And then I try to go in. Sometimes I have dinner with them. Life's more interesting if you're a concerning individual.
Hey, it's one of my favorite enemies.
The Redead?
Yeah, the Rita Knights.
Or the little children.
No, definitely the Rita Knight. I think the little like stall childs or whatever are fucking bastards, and I hope they die.
Stall children. All right, and there is the third and final Poe. Thank the Lord.
Yeah. And
Hi,
I have
Yoshi.
more than enough rupees.
You have 106. Maybe you should donate to charity with that 106 rupees.
Well, I need the 100. I don't really need the 6. So
Okay, then just donate the 6.
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was just a frame. It just stayed like that for a whole frame, and I was like, cool.
I went to check if it was my internet until I heard you say something.
Yeah, no, I was so confused.
Discord moment.
Bro, we literally live in the same house. How do I have connection issues? God,
Yeah.
I love internet. Also, I'm gonna remember this trick for later. That looks like
really easy.
Yeah, that looks like a very casual, friendly trick that I can just show off one day and be like, look how cool I am.
Yeah, it's very
and
simple.
when you inevitably get stuck bonking into the wall, if you literally mash B, you will still clip.
That's so
When
funny.
it lets you finally finish the combo.
Does that work
Nice.
on HD as well? Or only on SD?
Yeah.
Oh, it works on
Yes,
HD as
I
well.
would be
angle.
surprised if it worked differently. HD collision interactions are different, but it does work, yes.
Interesting.
So yeah, we're doing this in a very interesting way.
Oh yeah, this is a pretty easy trick too. This is one that you can just show off. It's called triple Stolfo skip.
Yep. You're supposed to kill those 3 Stolfos to open the gate. But you just clip out of bounds, claw shot behind the door. Oops.
All right, here's Aki's favorite part. Everybody get your popcorn.
Yeah. This is a cool boss.
Death Sword.
That sword
he's
is
neat.
pretty cool. That's why I like to leave him alive.
That's fair.
He's screaming so much.
He's very angry.
Why?
You bit him multiple times.
Oops. That's fine. Sir.
Yeah. The jump attack at the start is what happened.
Yeah.
And now we get everybody's favorite item, like unironically, everybody fucking loves the spinner.
Yeah.
It's a cool item. Like it's
So why
super
does
unique.
it move at 2 miles an hour?
Play randomizer.
True.
Yeah.
I think the only coolest thing I've done in this game is on the second phase of Stall Lord, I one cycled it with perfect spin attacks.
Oh, nice, yeah. One cycling Stallard isn't trivial, so that's impressive.
Yeah, it's kind of tight getting the spins. Also, spin attacks in this game are hard.
And that's a room with an especially large amount of lag, so getting the spin attacks is atypical from your average spin attack. Shoutouts to Skyward Sword Speedrunner, your average spin attack.
I've actually never heard that person before. I might have to go watch them.
It's your average Link is a Skyward Sword runner.
Oh, okay. They're not actually called your average spin attack.
Honestly, though, that's a really good name.
That is actually a really fucking badass name, but I think it's too long.
Yeah, what's the character count limit for Twitch?
25.
Like,
okay.
is it 25?
I think it's 25, yeah. Because I know the password is like that long too. But... It, like, it works. It works for. It works for like certain. Like having a very long name on Twitch works okay, but like having a long name for social media and other places does not work.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think the one thing that I'm very lucky and grateful for is that my username is the same everywhere, which is like very hard to do.
Yes,
Definitely
it
is hard to do. It's
yes,
very
it
difficult.
is. My name is different everywhere. I swear, it's the worst thing. Also, your average spin attack is an available username for anyone that wants it. I almost changed my Twitch name.
Oh, you don't want to be like that for a month?
Nope.
It would be a good meme.
I would probably confuse a lot of people.
Yeah, that's the point.
A little bit?
Yeah. Phantom knows me. I think, frankly, people would not be too surprised. It falls in expectations.
Let me check if this used to. I almost changed my name entirely. There goes all of my branding. I think it would be like,
Right.
I don't know if you are a partnered streamer or not, but I do know that changing your name as a partner is really bad.
No, I am not. I do not average 75 viewers. I only average like 50.
One day, we'll get that partner push.
Yeah, then I can take the word "the" out of my name.
True.
Or you just change your name to the with an underscore or something.
Yeah. That is the weird thing about my branding, is I genuinely respond to and have places you can talk to me as the. Discord is one of them.
Mm-hmm. So, hi, Todd. It's good to see you.
Alright, so we beat the boss. Now we just have to leave the dungeon.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Leaving the dungeon. Boop.
Yes.
By the way, the boss is alive. So in addition to one cycling phase 2, Phantom's going to try and do a thing to get an early knockdown, which is relatively easy to do, but not trivial. And now they're just going to spin a lot, and spin attacks here are non-trivial. Like you saw, there was the one that didn't quite go through. You have a little bit of leniency, so just failing one's not bad, but failing more than that can be pretty devastating.
You can typically get 2 slashes in and still be fine, but more than that, it's a disaster.
One of my editors made the short about where I was doing the spin attack. I was talking about the perfect spins for this. They changed the sound effect of the spin attack to the fucking peggle sound. Counting up per spin, and it's really funny.
I love that.
So I'm going to skip this heart container because I think this is just funny how it works.
Yeah, I feel that, Bard. If somebody actually said my real name, I would probably do a double take and be like, how do you know my name? Do all dungeons require you beating the final boss, or can you perform Stalllord skip?
So the dungeon completion is defined as the save prompt after you leave the dungeon.
Yeah.
Stalllord skip still gets the save prompt.
Stalllord skip is viable. It's just a difficult trick and kind of hard to consider as viable for a marathon. So we're not doing it.
Interesting. Why did that guy walk up to me? Whatever. Come over here.
I don't know. You're gonna have to wait for that one to...
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Please spin. Yeah. Do this the way I intended on doing it.
There we go.
And grab a few of these.
Yeah, Stalllord skip is one of those tricks that there's only a few people who would do it in marathons because they've been doing the trick for literal years and are very consistent at it. But it is very, very difficult to do.
Yeah. And I wanted those hearts because we're about to take damage.
Yep.
Going back to our favorite room in the game. The place we've been, what, 4 times, 5 times?
Yeah, that's a kind of a theme with Twilight Princess runs. You warp to like the same place, but it's like always different in different categories. Hundo always warps to Kakariko because there's a lot of reasons to go there for like quests and items and stuff. All dungeons, we warp to North Farron 4 times.
Oops. You know what? We'll just...
Any percent warps to Lake Hylia like 5 times.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, and then we got to get around this tree stump, which is always annoying.
Yeah, it's a little
awkward. LJA over to the other side.
And we're kind of in a familiar spot.
Yeah. We can get back to Sacred Grove through the exact same way as before, but this time we're not wolf, we're human, so we're going to do it from a slightly different angle and do an LJ. And now we can go into Sacred Grove 2. We get to fight Skull Kid again. We can debate whether or not that's face paint again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is Skull Kid 2, Sacred Grove 2. We have to shoot him in the head a few times.
Yep.
As I aim. Hello, Skull Kid.
Matty Letty, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in.
And there he goes.
Also, I hate to say this, Phantom, but chat just said NAA moment.
I mean, it makes sense.
Monada, thank you so
Aiming in
much
this
for the
game is
raid.
Aiming is like
You're
actually
talking about Monada over
difficult. We were. Shout out to
Monado, did
Justin.
you remember your dream yet?
Yeah, did you remember the dream? Have you considered remembering? I didn't know.
Yeah, so this part is very much so designed to trip you up, right? It's the Lost Woods. And how they change things up in Sacred Grove 2 is the Lost Woods actually trip you up. You're supposed to be following the lanterns along the way. And then the part where Phantom did a double back, the reason that they did that is because the game is actively lying to them. Where the lantern tries to point to isn't the next correct choice. The next correct choice was looping back to where they just were. So it's meant to literally be like, haven't I been here before? Because the answer is yes. If you actually follow the lanterns, it loops you back around. So it's really cool. Like that's a really cool thing to go like, hey, we will literally give you that sense of being, because yes, you have literally been here before. You did go in a circle, but that's the point.
I feel like that would make me crazy.
Yeah. You and a lot of casual players.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to get lost in Skull Kid 2 Chase.
I can't believe Gloves just called me a casual right in front of everybody like that.
It's okay, we still haven't gone to dinner. You can't call me Glovey yet.
I didn't call you Glovey, I said Glove.
And that was
Dang.
Skull Kid. No more Skull Kid.
Bye, Skull Kid. Skull
Bye-bye.
Kid already bought me dinner, so he can call me Glovey.
Oh, that's good. If you were
we've
to
been here
have
before.
dinner, what kind of dinner would you get?
Is that you asking what I'm gonna have?
Yes. But I asked about it in a roundabout way, so it didn't make it sound weird.
Last night I had ramen.
Was it top
Pretty good
ramen?
ramen. I mean, yes, it was instant ramen, but I did also like cook veggies and meat.
Oh,
to put
okay.
in it.
Okay, good. You weren't living like a college student. Okay, good.
No. It's still a relatively cheap meal, but yes, I did put good stuff in the food.
Unbelievable.
No, Prinny, I have the exact opposite of Riz. Don't ever say that I have Riz. That is completely wrong. I'm a VTuber. You think I go outside and touch grass? No.
Man.
Spin attack moment.
Please. Yep. Slow down the spin
There you go.
attack.
What did you have for dinner, Aki?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Trying to remember.
What was yesterday?
Sunday, I think.
I probably had pizza.
That would make sense with what I saw in the fridge.
Yeah, I think I had pizza. Because it was super late at night by the time we finished Wind Waker, and I was like super tired. And today is going to be a very long night again.
Don't worry. We can just talk more, and you can eat now if you want.
Oh, I already ate a while ago.
No.
I had shrimp and rice.
Ooh.
That is like the one thing you don't want to do there, Phantom.
Well, no, I want the arrows. just to be safe.
Oh.
That pot is always 20 arrows.
Neat.
In glitchless, that is mandatory. Because you have like no arrows otherwise.
Huh.
Did a shrimp fry that rice, Aki? No, it's from Pacifica. Oh, thank God you're avoiding the chicken. I hate that creature.
Yep. That skip saves a single second. But also, we all hate Uku.
Ah.
This skip saves a decent bit more than a single second.
It's pretty generous, but the annoying part is that frame 1 and frame 2 don't work.
Yeah. It's like a 6-frame window starting on frame 3. Frames 3 through 8.
Alright. Goodbye, sir. And doing this with the Los Alvos here is also...
Do you have a name for that skip over the chicken? It's called Uku skip, because it's what we're doing. We may name, like, every NPC for some reason, but the names of most tricks are very descriptive about what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the tricks that Phantom was just doing over the gate, those were called Gate 1 skip and Gate 2 skip.
Yep.
And we call it Chicken Jockey instead. No, the Twilight Princess speedrunning community is relatively no-nonsense. Shoutouts to bomb duping sans Midna. It was an accepted name for about 2 days, realized.
The only thing that I remember happening in this dungeon is that I somehow got myself to stand on the same platform as the platform where you put the big statues and the bells, and it crushed me and voided me out.
Yep.
And I think I stopped stream for the night and I said, "This dungeon sucks." And then I cried. Although it has it has a cool mini boss though.
The Dark Nut?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should have been in Breath of the
so what are
Wild
we
and
doing?
Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not. So
Phantom, are we going to do the Dark Nut in the fun way?
I'm gonna try and do it the fun way.
I believe in the fun way. The fun
Sometimes
fact
I'm
about
off.
the fun fact about the Dark Nut is that this Dark Nut actually is different than other ones. Not in the sense that it's literally a different Dark Nut, it actually functions the same. But because it's a boss fight, they have a mid-transition cutscene, and that changes your approach to it, which is cool.
Okay.
Yes, Gate 1 skip and Gate 2 skip are boring as hell. Also, this room just sucks.
As noted by that Lizalfos that literally jumped in front of my arrow to stop me from shooting the crystal.
Yeah.
Mr. President, get down.
Sir.
Wait.
Sir.
Oh my god.
You know what?
Yeah, that works.
That works too.
I have a couple extra bombs. As I'm now looking at my bomb count being like counting in my head.
You have 10.
Yeah. It's plenty. Because this dungeon does use quite a few bombs.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna need 3 more for the 3 more in this dungeon. Then you're going to use one right after. That's 4.
2 for Xantu for Hyrule Castle. Still have extras.
Yeah, that's 8. You still have 2 extra.
Shoutouts to this Armos in particular.
Yeah. It just works to fire a bomb arrow straight ahead, not aim or anything. You could use a bomb here, if you were so inclined.
For what?
You can do a bomb boost jump slash over the gate.
Oh. Yeah, because you can claw shot out.
Yep. And it skips what you're doing right now. It actually would be a decent time save.
Yeah. That's the big key. You're supposed... So, for those that have played this game before, you know that Temple of Time, you're supposed to go to the top, grab the statue, come back down, back to all these previous rooms you've been in. We're not going to do that.
Yeah, well, you're not even supposed to have the boss key until after you're coming back down, because that's supposed to be the solution to the scale puzzle.
Yeah. We want to... So we grab everything in one trip so we don't have to bring the statue down, etc.
Link is very dense, I'll have you know. He weighs as much as 2 very heavy statues. He literally throws goats as his day job.
It's true.
Also, shoutouts to this room. This room is just called Hell.
It's fitting.
Nice shot.
I pressed the button. And there we go. That's basically all of Temple of Time. We have a little bit left in the form of this boss fight.
We have a Dark Nut fight, a trick, and then a warning for all the arachnophobes out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I do know that hell room. I made a silly little pun, and I got stuck between the spinning blade and the pendulum blade, and it just kept attacking me multiple times.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and there was nothing I could do about it. That works, huh? Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. That only works because of the, phase transition cutscene. If it weren't for that, the timing doesn't sync up properly.
Yeah. So you'll see in Hyrule Castle when we fight more Dark Nuts that it'll be a little bit different. And the Dom Rod.
Yay!
Anyway.
Well,
Time to use it, twice.
at least it's not what they called it. At least it's not what they call the thing in Super Princess Peach. At least.
Oh, the Vibe Scepter?
Yeah, the Vibe Scepter. Yeah, that's terrible.
Alright, so shoutouts to I've spent over 100 hours in this room because this trick used to be hell. Phantom's going to frame perfectly item wheel buffer to an exact angle, walk forward a little bit, and now they have the correct angle. We didn't know that when I started running this game. There are significantly more complicated ways to get the angle. And then Phantom's going to roll frame perfectly here. So the first roll is like a setup roll. The second roll is frame perfect relative to the first. And that just puts us through if we have the right angle.
So that skips a good amount.
Yep.
I don't like how far away I am.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope.
All right, and here's the arachnophobe boss. It's an actual spider.
Close your eyes, chat. It's not there if you can't see it.
It's also pure RNG.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, you will see it.
Yeah. The number of times it moves from light to light is random. It can do a minimum of 3 on any cycle. Note that this is 7.
I think the longest I've seen is like 40 seconds for a single cycle.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Was it longer?
I feel like you're asking that because it was probably me that got that RNG. I don't know. I've gotten some pretty bad RNG.
I think it was long enough that it couldn't fit in a Twitch clip, so it was longer than that.
Yeah. Was that probably me? That sounds like a thing that would happen to me.
Yeah.
I'm still curious if Glove has been practicing Breath of the Wild this entire time.
I am currently fighting the Blights.
Okay, so you have been. Interesting. All right.
Hello, Goma.
Goma.
Can generally know where she's gonna drop her babies and then just kill them before they hatch.
Yeah. Basically just knowing where she's actually spawning in is how you can know where the babies are going to be, because it's just falling from on top of her. All right. Worst shocked face ever. That one needed some more time in the animation room. And fight over. Yay!
No more spider.
No more spider.
So remember 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah, remember a while ago
statue.
when I said in a few hours we're going to come back to. Well, we're coming back to it. Because now we're finally going to City in the Sky.
Yep. I just find it really funny that there's that long of a setup for something that you do literally at basically the end of the game. And we do it at the very beginning.
There is another way to do it that I'm not sure if that you know about. There was a way
the LJA?
Yeah, the LJA that is so horrendous that the queue is actually affected by the real time of day. If you like lighting in your room is different because it's too sunny, it changes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoutouts to that being a thing.
I know about it because in the 180 run that Mid did, she didn't do the statue clip in Elden Twilight.
Oh, so she had to do it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That also slightly rings a bell, so I might have been like, hey, here's the thing you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Who likes the Skybook? No one likes the Skybook. If you want to talk more about how you hate the Skybook, donate to charity.
I particularly hate the character that's associated with it because he like goes off pretending like he's some smart dude, and then he gets really disappointed when his knowledge that he supposedly learned goes to waste, and he's like, I guess I really didn't learn anything. Sorry for being so useless to you. Like, the entirety of his entire arc is just to feel useful, I guess. I don't know. Not a fan.
Shoutouts to Shad. Is it stuck up there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna need to do something that's relatively specific. So what you're gonna want to do is go back up there and then, like, where you would be lined up with the bomb arrow.
Yeah.
And then you're going to take the boomerang.
Okay.
It doesn't despawn, so we can just sit here for a bit.
Yeah.
And it can fall in like a random number of ways. So do you see all like the thing that the boomerang's currently covering?
Yep.
Where the boomerang itself is currently covering up, you're gonna want to target.
Okay, like there-ish.
Yeah, in kind of that range, and then the ricochet back. I would say that was a little far right, but the ricochet as it comes back is going to pull it to you.
Interesting.
And like I said, it is kind of random how it bounces. So
Yeah.
trying out a few things, something will work. The alternative is you have enough bombs, you can just warp back and do it again.
Yeah. I might just do that. All right, screw it. Yeah, because I still have one extra after this
Yeah.
one. And even then, if I really need to, I'll just grab the city bombs.
Yeah,
But I shouldn't
it's
have
not
to.
a big deal if you have to, but you really shouldn't.
No, should be fine. Ah. Interesting.
It just happened again. That's fun.
I will give it a couple tries. Come on.
Yeah, so this is a little bit fickle sometimes. What we do is a relatively specific setup to get it to actually work out properly. So when some things don't always go right, you know, this happens.
Yeah, we need this 200 rupees. We need 300 rupees total. And there is really no way up there because we didn't do something in Elden Twilight.
Yeah. There's no real way up there without some other kind of equipment that we just don't have.
Yeah. Cool. I'll just get the city bombs, it's fine. As long as I don't use all the bombs, it's not a big deal.
Well,
Sometimes it just happens.
so the Fugi text to have like your icons to tell who is talking has unfortunately broken. So, yeah, no, that's been a problem all week. Yeah, I can't fix it now. So, I'm gonna see if I can get the Discord overlay, but no promises. So
Yeah. I think it's like a paid feature now.
Oh, well, no. So you still have free. It's just that Discord Reactive or Fugitech is just really shitting its bed right now. So for context right now, it thinks that it doesn't have permission for my Discord running, even though I've given it permission like twice today. And it also thinks that the sources that I have are just gone. So yeah, that's not good.
No. Well, we can just say who we are. Chat can ask who's who every now and then. Say who we are.
Yeah, I guess that
Clearly,
could work.
The solution to the rupee problem was to be French.
Sure.
If you're French, you don't need money for this. And that is a true statement.
Yeah. That is actually just accurate. The French version of the game does not need to pay rupees for this. The game, like, the check is slightly different in French, where it just takes your rupees. It doesn't check for 300. If you have 1 or if you have 1,000, it takes all of them and then repairs the cannon.
Alright, I will just grab the bombs now.
Type all your replies as you speak. I don't think I'll be doing that one.
Yeah, I'm just getting an internal server error over at Fugitech, so I'm assuming it's just busted. Cool.
Unfortunate.
Oh, now it's back. Yeah. I don't know anymore.
So if you really like Uku, this is the dungeon for you.
I know everyone in chat has really loved Uku.
Yeah. Who doesn't like Uku? TBH?
Me. It looks like a chicken with no feathers and 2 tits. And like several necks.
Yes. That is just also what Uku is.
Yeah.
Its head is also shaped like a bowling pin.
Yes.
That is true.
I just looked at Phantom's reactive, and your reactive, like, because it doesn't show like the boo part of your character,
Yeah.
you just look like a little blob, like just a little happy little blob with headphones on.
Yeah, it is a boo from Mario.
No, it's an original character. Don't say that.
It is a boo from original character Do Not Steal.
Correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
Phantom has totally not been making merch with said character.
Technically, the design is actually like different enough. Mostly the eyebrows and the facial expressions. That is almost like generic Ghost.
What is going on with Discord? It's asking me would I
generic Ghost.
Would I like to temporarily mute notifications from Discord for the time being while you are streaming in a session? What the fuck? Mobile, what is going on?
Discord
things.
Yeah. The past like few years, Discord has just started shitting the bed on like a more frequent basis.
Okay. So City in the Sky here, we're actually doing quite a bit.
Yeah. City in the Sky is a lot of LJAs. So what you were probably going to talk about some stuff. So go ahead and talk about what you were going to talk about. But we get to play like a jungle gym. It's fun.
I was mostly going to talk about like the cutscene skip here and the fact I turned into a wolf to open a door.
Oh yeah, all of the jank flag stuff for sure.
Yeah. So, we opened the first door in a way that makes it so the fan up there is not spinning. And by skipping the cutscene there, by just jumping around the trigger, Argarok never destroys that bridge. The game wants Argarok to destroy the bridge. So if you save and quit, it's going to put you at that chest to try and force you to make Argarok destroy the bridge.
So yeah, Discord just decided to kill my stream.
Oh.
I can still hear you, but yeah, Discord everything's just dying.
Huh.
Love it.
Yeah, I
Do you
guess
want me
they
to pause?
decided to use this as a maintenance day.
Yeah, do you want us to pause the game?
That would
Yeah,
be
I
a
can
good
pause.
idea. I could pause the timer. That is
Pause.
very
All we did was use the
unfortunate.
spinner on a bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, your reactives just came back, but I think, yeah, Discord is just losing it. So,
Interesting.
I'm gonna wait till Discord capture comes back because I have no idea if that's gonna change the channel. It says we're investigating an issue where some guilds are unavailable to some members, which I have no idea what the fuck a guild is. That has nothing to do with what we were doing, but okay. All right. Well, that's cool. I love when we get technical difficulties.
When it's literally not your fault.
Yep. Like, actually not my fault. Yeah. No. All right, chat. You want to hear Malomart for the next, like, I don't know, 5 minutes? However long this will take, I had no idea.
Did this.
Check
I'm now looking at.
Discord. Check issues. I am sorry. I'm just gonna put that right there. I mean, the weird thing is I could still hear both of you.
Yeah.
That's the weird part.
Do you want us to try like?
Oh, I think that killed Discord. I don't think they can hear me anymore. Because the audio for Phantom just stopped. The moment they were like, you want to try something else? Nope. It's gone now. All right, so I'm gonna go to the waiting room and I'm gonna leave it there for a little bit and see if Discord comes back, because I don't want to. Awaiting endpoint. Oh, that's lovely. Let's see here. So, would it be funny if I told you, chat, that Discord doesn't even appear as an application right now, even though it says it's there? Oh boy. I just had to open my big mouth. I just had to say something mean to it. It's not you either. It's not just you either. I figured. Me and my big mouth, I say one bad thing about Discord, and it all goes to shit. I can't close the app at all. Alright. I'm gonna go on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Hopefully it comes back. I don't know. Okay, update. I can connect to Discord now. But the problem is I can't join voice calls, and I can't stream, and I can't do any of those things. So I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes, and if it doesn't fix itself, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. Okay, we got something working. Sorry about the tech issues. Fuck you, Discord. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, we're so back. So, for context, what we had to do is we had to join Phantom's Discord server, and their Discord server works, but all of the other ones that we've tried, including a call, does not work, which is dumb. So
yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, so let me know when you are ready to unpause and we can continue this lovely run.
Yeah, I'll do a quick countdown and we can just go from here. 3, 2, 1, let's try this.
Hey, we're in City in the Sky. The things that you guys missed was we made a bridge exist.
Yeah,
that's pretty much it.
Pretty much.
Then we crossed the bridge. And then we paused the game.
Paused the game and waited however long it took to figure out a temporary solution.
One thing I want to say, just as a general appreciation, thank you to everybody who stayed and just kind of chilled out a little bit. That is totally unexpected. Normally, under normal circumstances, that would never happen. But I guess Discord decided to choose violence. So, we're back to Twilight Princess and see the rest of this wonderful run.
Love it.
Yeah, it's
Thank
like
you, Discord.
It's like re-experiencing Skype. Also, this is considered the hardest room in the entirety of this game. Oh,
apparently.
Oh, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, I didn't get a spin attack. It happens.
Yeah.
Someone died though.
Oh yeah, no, I think one of them fell off. Interesting.
Yeah, one of them got the little spook that they get.
Yeah.
Okay, to give you context of how long that took Discord to like actually start functioning, it was 9 minutes. Ouch.
Nice.
Love it.
Yeah, I was like, we're in a call just fine. I'm gonna run downstairs and see if we can figure something out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So Yeah, it seems like the way that Discord works is like in pools. It looks like, because I couldn't connect, but Phantom and Glover's was completely fine, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you were just not able to connect at all, it sounded like, where we were getting the, like, same weird message the whole time.
Well, for one, when I had the guilds unavailable thing, I couldn't close Discord normally, and when I minimized it, it crashed.
Oh, lovely.
So I reopened it, and it didn't have any of my defaults at all. So I was like, oh, so it's just actually shitting the bed. We tried loading it through the browser, and it also didn't work. So I don't.
Shoutouts to browser Discord, continuing to be a piece of shit.
Yeah, that was my first idea. Was maybe it's like a client thing.
Yeah.
No, it's a world side thing, unfortunately, right now.
There we go.
Yeah, you know what, Discord? Maybe you should donate to charity. You should donate $500 for the, 9 minutes that you wasted of our time. That would be great. They're not going to do that.
They're not going to do that, unfortunately.
No.
We could ask politely. Send like a strongly worded letter.
We could write
send
like
a letter to Discord.
Dear Discord, we know you hate children. Clearly, because you tried to mess with my, my charity event.
I feel like if you say we know you hate children, they will probably not help you.
You know what? You're right.
But I might be wrong. I've never tried it.
I will say that for the record, this SPD has gone a lot smoother than the one last year, because my internet, I think like 3 or 4 times bugged out to the point where we had to cancel a whole day. So I'm thankful that we got Discord coming back almost without a hitch. So. But it does.
Thank you for only being Discord.
But unfortunately, this does mean that this run is segmented now. So,
it's well, it doesn't matter.
No, this run was so good too.
Yep.
I mean, it was a good showcase. It was a good showcase.
Yeah, no. It is a good showcase.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Exactly.
And now we're doing City 2. Notice we spawned at the small key chest because we skipped the Argarok cutscene before. We're gonna do a fun little clip.
Oh, is that the issue, Terribleness? That they try to push an update and it just died? That's really funny.
Oh my god.
Why?
I would not be surprised.
I mean, that's probably what happened, considering they got it back so fast. Was just a rollback on the on their code. That sucks.
Just test on prod. Microsoft does it all the time.
Yeah, use your customers as your quality assurance testers. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Microsoft does.
Yeah, no, that's terrible. Don't do that. They had an issue with their guild system that was breaking servers. They tried to fix it and spread the issue to every server.
Nice.
So yes, they are testing on mains. What? Who the fuck? All right. I'm gonna ignore
being horny on main. They're testing on main.
No, so just from a programmer perspective and just just technical stuff, I'm trying to ignore it because it's actively making me angry.
Oh yeah, no, that's annoying me too. Don't worry.
Yeah, no.
Why do you think I made the stupid joke? This is a trick called Kai Clip. It's named for its founder, Muffin.
Oh, hold on. Okay, thankfully we have something positive here. Joey from therun.gg just gave us $200.
Let's go,
for
Joey.
St. Jude's Children's Hospital Cancer Research. Thank you, Joey, and everybody over at the Run. You are incredible. You just came back to us after we had the shit that was Discord for like 9 minutes.
Was that pot?
Pot warping, yeah. Joey, do you want an NPC named after you? I will name one.
I already asked for a thing for Joey a while ago. It was they want to name one Ricky after my dog.
Ricky?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, what enemies start with an R? We usually do it like that.
Are there any enemies that start with an R?
I don't think there are.
I don't think
That's why we
there
don't
is.
always do it that
Is
way.
there any enemies that are dogs, like the Wolfos? I guess.
Yeah. There's also a particular Wolfos that always gets in our way.
Yeah, that's
So-
Ricky. Ricky playing rough.
That's Ricky. Climbing Snow Peak. That's now Ricky.
I was thinking the wolf was that HG does the super jump off of.
To be fair, that is the exact same Wolfos as the one that just kind of annoys us.
Super Jump Wolfos is the one that Tot is saying.
Yeah.
But I hope you've been doing well, Joey. For context, I met Joey at TwitchCon in 2023. They
Nice.
came to my house and we had a really lovely talk about just speedrunning and like event organization and stuff. And then as a parting gift, because I wanted them to have something to remember I gave them a wood carving of box art from The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker.
Ooh.
It was made by a good friend of mine. Yeah, it's very pretty. I have a couple of them that were
I
gifted.
still have the Paper Mario one.
Yeah, I gave you the Thousand Year Door one. Yeah, or no,
the
N64 one. Yeah,
The N64 cartridge.
yeah. I think I gave Reed the Thousand Year Door one.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. I still have Melee and I still have Luigi's Mansion. I think in my somewhere. I don't remember. It's still right above my desk. Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah, shoutouts to TwitchCon. I'll be running Breath of the Wild there, too.
This year?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
in a month and a half.
For GDQ Hotfix or for GDQ TwitchCon?
GDQ TwitchCon is called GDQ X or GDQ Express. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
We'll be in San Diego.
Yeah, it's the same spot that they were in last year.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought about going, but I had already went last year as a partner for the first time, and I was like, I think I said this was not as good as I thought it was going to be. But to be fair,
I'm fully not expecting.
to be fair, it was smaller because the previous one that they just did was in Las Vegas, and that one was a lot bigger, like it's significantly bigger. Yeah. Why are you beating up this poor dragon? It didn't do anything to you.
It terrorized the chickens.
Yeah.
That is actually the story.
Okay, well the chickens can. Hold on, we have a $50 donation from Lude Lime. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Yo.
It is. That puts us over $354 over our fourth extended goal, which was 15,000.
Such amazing support.
Oh, absolutely. No, this is
So much.
this is the best it's been. Yeah. With 1 day extra still? Oh yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a whole lot to say about this boss, so you can say whatever you want.
It sucks. I didn't really
This
like
boss,
it. It was boring.
literally, the fast strat is we can do the casual strat, but we know how to time it.
It looks like Discord has stabilized their shit.
Good.
Welcome back, Discord.
Welcome back, Discord. I'm still upset at you.
Yeah, so what Phantom's doing here is effectively canceling the flame by dropping low enough that Argarok registers that they're not actually on a P-hat anymore, despite the P-hat being able to go that low. That's actually what's happening. Love jet coding.
It's so
It
good.
just checks a height differential.
I want to see what would happen if you guys do like a speed run like this, but with the multiplayer mod.
So we actually have tried that, like, or at least not Phantom and I, but I have with another TP speedrunner. Unfortunately, it's very like hastily done and glitchy in ways that are not conducive to much beyond casual play. Like
It's
some
clunky.
weird
Got
glitches. Yeah. Probably the most egregious thing was literally if I wasn't in like active gameplay, like if I had save warped and I was in the file select menu, then and the other person got an item, I wouldn't get that item.
It would also disappear for you, wouldn't it?
Depending on which one, there were multiple, but in one case, yes. In another, it means that I have to go get it. Which, obviously, for like doing a multiplayer speedrun is a massive time sink.
Anyway, that was Argarok.
Hey, bye, Argarok. Dislike Fyrus more because it's less interesting. Oh, Fyrus is like so uninteresting to the point of being boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, most of the bosses in this game are not particularly involved.
No, they aren't.
Yeah, I think Star-Lord, what was the snow one? Blizz something.
Blizzetta.
Blizzetta. Those two are probably my favorite. And I guess the final boss, because the final boss is really good. But
Yeah, the final boss is super interactive. Definitely a very good fight.
I
say that
actually,
with zero
like, now that I
sarcasm.
think about it, a lot of the fights in this game, like, after the first 3 dungeons, becomes extremely gimmicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, Xanta's very good. Xanta's a very good, like, would-be good final boss if he was the final boss.
Correct.
Yeah. Xant's gimmick is a very good gimmick. It's
Yeah.
easy
Blizzetta
to
over this,
cheese,
you don't
but-
do really anything fun in Blizzetta. Yeah, but, like, it's the theming of it all, and also just you smack her with a giant ball, dude. Like, that's kind of cool. Also, Orchard Memora, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you had a lovely time playing retro, whatever you were doing in the retro category. I have a question for you and Phantom. So, what do you consider a retro console? Like, what are the qualifications for it?
I don't have a good definition. I just, at this point, I'm like, GameCube is good. Wii is like, by some people's definitions, Wii counts, but also like, it doesn't feel like it should. Because it's from a generation where HD consoles were a thing.
That's fair. I would say that it's like we should count because what I've always been like under the understanding of is 3 console generations. So
Yeah.
like when the Wii came out, that meant the SNES was retro, but the N64 wasn't.
See,
The Wii U
For
N64
me-
became retro.
for me, I consider anything that doesn't use an HDMI cable retro, but with exceptions to this, because you have the Xbox 360 that came out in 2005, right? So there are some exceptions to that rule. Those being the Wii, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360, because those do feel retro. But the Wii U and up, those are I would consider a modernization, or anything that can output 1080p would probably be
that's fair.
a much better ruling. What the fuck just happened there?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of minor things in this dungeon. So doing a charge attack under the head goes in a way that you go straight up because you're trying to snap to the center of the body. And so you go straight up, you come back down, your attack is still active, you just hit it a second time, it's dead.
Interesting.
We're going to do the exact same thing at least one more time.
Yep.
But we're going to see the other way to take care of these guys here, where it's maybe not the most useful to go down and then up, because that requires a little bit of like an actual setup. We can't see there very well. So instead just like charge attacking into them and then hitting them, it's also very fast.
And some of them also tend to, they spawn when you first enter the room. They could be further away and already charging a attack and less time to work with.
This next room is the point where I shut up for a moment because stereo audio is a thing.
I don't usually have headphones when I'm playing this, so we'll see if it even matters.
Do you have it on stereo or mono?
Stereo.
Good. Or hi.
Hi, Zant.
To the right. And behind you.
Phantom, I just got
stereo?
your DMs.
Oh yeah, because you were offline when I sent those DMs. I was like, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Oh my god.
So we're going to do two Phantom Zants. They're both identical. What Phantom's doing there is using stereo audio to literally tell where Zant is spawning. You can hear where Zant is in 99% of cases. In the 1% that you can't, what's happening is this game was developed for the Nintendo Wii and also had a GameCube version. And that means that it is also a 16:9 game. So some things are meant for 16:9. So what that means is that he is on screen if this were the Wii version. So for 4:3, it just means he's slightly off screen to the left or right.
Yep. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep.
Yep. Shoutouts to old technology. Hey, look, one Squeeble. I'm gonna name that one Ian. And if you were wondering, yes, that is basically how we name things.
Yeah. Also, they're not well, they are Squeebles, but you're not going to see that if you look online for a Squeeble.
It's called a Twilight vermin.
The hands have names.
Also, this is Clarence.
The hands have an enemy name. They don't have
they actually
names.
have a name. Like a signed enemy name.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying, like, do they have a community name?
No.
Hand.
Yeah.
Master
they're just
hand,
hands.
crazy hand.
Big hand.
No,
Small hand.
their enemy name is Zant Hand.
Yeah, Zant hand.
Oh, okay.
No.
Nice.
Yeah. I had a feeling that would happen from that position. But gotta go for it anyway.
Yeah.
know what?
Yeah, very fair. All right, so this is going to be a fun room. This room is called Stupid Room.
Yep.
Why do they call it that?
Just watch. It's stupid.
What's gonna happen today?
Lord knows.
Hello.
This is called the room that sucks.
Aw.
Oh.
It was an awkward
Yeah,
cycle.
Shoutouts to Super Metroid speedrunning community who has a very similar room that they call worst room in the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait here.
I have witnessed someone get soft locked in said room in Super Metroid.
In worst room, yeah.
In worst room, yeah.
All right, so some stupid stuff just happened there. Average stupid room experience.
Yeah. That Zanhead can kind of just appear wherever he wants to.
Yeah, he has 4 positions that he can go to, and there's no actual, like, governing factor over where it spawns other than just randomness.
Oh, quick question for you, Glub.
Yeah.
Because we lost like about 9 to 12 minutes due to a connection issue, that's not going to put us too behind schedule for you regarding the Breath of the Wild run, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I don't want to take too much of your time because I don't know if you have anything else scheduled because it was very last minute.
The only other thing that I was going to do today is eat dinner and then probably stream.
Okay.
So I have 0 plans today.
Okay, then it all works out.
And it is getting somewhat close to dinner. But I eat dinner anywhere from 5 p.m. to like 10 p.m. It's fine.
That's
Just
not a
speed run your
variable
dinner.
range.
Just speedrun. It's a normal range. It's a range called I worked in the food industry for the entirety of college.
Oh,
Yeah,
you and
that's
I
fair.
both. What restaurant?
Yeah, which one?
Yeah, which one?
My first job, I was at a country club in North Seattle, and that was fun. Then after I like moved to college, I worked in a number of different ones. First, it was like a Pizza Hut, and then it was like an actual restaurant as a part of a hotel. And then I did like event stuff, event foods. So that was where I really developed that pattern. Because sometimes we would have our break at 5 p.m. Sometimes we would have our break at 11:30 p.m. Our break was when we got to eat.
Yeah, my... Ooh, hi, Zant.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that
we're...
happens sometimes.
Yeah, when you drop a spin. That's fine. It's expected occasionally for... Sometimes he just is bad.
But yeah, for context, Glub, I used to work at Outback as a manager for
Ooh.
2.5 years, and then I left because the other managers were shit and sucked at their job.
So you know all of the pains that I've gone through because that's basically my job history until I got a job in industry. Was restaurant managing, then hotel managing. It sucks.
My first ever job was being an intern. Like it was like a small part-time job. They called it an internship, but it wasn't really an internship at GameStop.
What?
Yeah. I don't know why they labeled it that way on the job application, but basically they're like, yeah, we need some like summer and like Christmas folks to come in for like this weird like internship sales like class. I was like, okay, cool, I'll do that. No, you want to know what it really was for? It was for the PS4 and Xbox One release.
It was seasonal or really launch employees.
Correct. Yes. That they could essentially abuse and get away with it kind of shit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Love that.
Yeah,
and by love that, I mean hate that.
Yeah, an internship.
Yeah, an internship.
In quotations, yeah. And by the way, I didn't learn anything other than suffering with customers who didn't know a lot of the shit that they were asking for, which leads into the Grand Theft Auto V story with the grandma.
What?
So this grandma comes into my store. I opened because my manager sucks. She comes in. She's like about, oh God, she looked like she was in her 70s, 80s. She's very frail. Walks in, comes in. She's like, I need to get this game for my grandson. It's called Grand Theft Auto V. Now, she's not saying 5. She's saying V, like
V.
The actual letter V. And so I go, oh, she's talking about Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay, well, we have Grand Theft Auto. Before I even finished, she said, no. Grand Theft Auto V. I swear to God, she didn't know what a Roman numeral was. I sat there appalled and just go, are you sure this isn't what you're looking for? She looked at the back, the box art. It has the V on it. She goes, no, that's not it. That's not Grand Theft Auto V. I need Grand Theft Auto V. So I go, okay, I will, she's like, if you're going to waste my time, I'm going to go to Walmart and grab the game. And she starts rambling. I go, okay, you know what? Have a nice day. She goes to the Walmart next door to go get her Grand Theft Auto V, right? She huffs, walks out. I'm like, okay, thank God she's gone. She won't come back. Oh, that sucks.
That happens.
Yeah, I was low health.
So she leaves. I'm like, okay, my day can get better, right? 2 hours go by. She comes back and she's pissed. She's like angry now. I swear to God, I think she's about to turn purple. She goes, you wasted my time. Those damn people at Walmart wasted my time. I'm looking for this damn game called Grand Theft Auto V. Mm-hmm. So I just go, you know what? We do have a Grand Theft Auto V in the back. Let me just go get it. I grab the box of Grand Theft Auto 5. I take a Sharpie and I draw a giant fucking V on the box. And she goes,
like one of the generic ones where it's like white.
Yes.
Yeah.
She goes, yep, that's it. That's the one. That's the one my grandson wants. Mind you, the fact that technically I'm not even allowed to sell it to her because she says it's for her grandson. Because, that's essentially selling a mature game to a minor. Which in some states is illegal. In the state that I was in, it was not. It's just you need the permission of an adult to sign for it. So whatever, she signs the thing. She buys the game. She grabs it, walks out the door, and I go, okay, my life is good. Everything's fine. 5 minutes go by, and I just remembered, oh, I didn't put the game in the box.
Oh no.
The nice part is that I didn't work for the next 3 days. So I just didn't say anything. I sold her a $55 game with no game in it by accident. Turns out she did yell at somebody later, but it was for something completely unrelated to the game. So I'm pretty sure that kid never got Grand Theft Auto 5.
Like, it was then given to the parents who didn't ever give it to the kid or something.
Well, probably not, because it was a rated M game. Yes.
Because it's Grand Theft Auto going to a grandchild. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think there was a call-up from an angry mother about it, but that was about it.
That's probably what it was then, yeah.
Yeah, that's the extent.
Have you guys seen the...
Of course he didn't get Grand Theft Auto 5. He got Grand Theft Auto V.
True.
Yeah. You said Grand Theft Auto so many times, I was trying to figure out if, like, this grandmother was upset because it wasn't Grand Theft Auto, but Grand Theft Auto or something like that.
No, she was saying it like, she had like a slightly deep southern accent, so it was kind of hard to tell what she was saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, like, I think she, like, just blurred the word, like, altogether, eventually.
Probably. Oh, love that. It's just when things are said so much, they lose all meaning.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
I
feel
just
like if
gave
got yelled
up.
at-
I just actually gave up. I was just like, all right, clearly you're not going to listen to me. I'm just going to scribble a V on it, and maybe your cataracts in the eyes that you have might work for a split second. It's the, I don't hear what you're saying. I only hear what I want to hear.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. God, I hate that sort of thing. I both love and hate that for you, because that's a great story, but I hate that you went through that.
I mean, nothing beats the kid shoving a peanut butter sandwich into his Wii.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that that also happened. So
What do you
I left.
mean?
So I left GameStop and went to another game store as a console tech advisor, which is basically just I repair consoles and that's it. But they made it sound so interesting. The reason why I left GameStop was because I got a promotion, and it was called, I swear to God, this is what they called it, Elite Pro Card Connoisseur.
What?
That is an actual name for the job position. It's basically you just work the front, and you constantly tell people to get a Elite Pro card to sell memberships.
It's sales, and
Yes.
your commission based on that. Yeah.
Correct. So I went to go work for this mom pop store, and I got a woman that came in, brought her son's Wii. She's like, yeah, my son's Wii just doesn't want to boot, doesn't want to turn on, nothing. We tried unplugging it, blah, blah, blah. She seemed very sweet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And she drops off the Wii. I try to hook it up. Nothing seems to be booting or whatever. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll check it on the day that I normally do console checks, which is the next day. So I put it in the back, didn't think anything of it. I come back the next day, and I'm supposed to open. All the doors are open. And as I'm walking from the parking lot, I'm like, that's weird. What's going on? I come in, I see my manager frantically running around in the building going, what is that smell? There is a horrid smell in this place, and it smells awful. I can smell it. What is it? And it smells like something was rotting, right?
Of course.
So I went in the back, and I noticed that I had forgot to unhook the Wii. So it was being powered by the cable that it was connected to.
Oop.
That's fine.
So
It's a little bit early.
I open up the Wii, and I swear there's just this amalgamation of peanut butter, jelly, and bread just stuffed in it. Now, from the outside, it looked perfectly clean, but there was just like an actual sandwich, like stuffed in. And the worst part is there was no game disc in it. It was a movie disc for Cars 2 in the Wii. So I'm thinking, okay, the child who is playing with this Wii is a literal toddler. No, the worst part is the child's 11.
What the
So I call the mom, and I'm like, hey, I think this Wii is just not gonna live. I think it's actually just on its deathbed. There's nothing I could do. Do you want the disc of Cars 2? Because that still worked somehow. And she goes, no, I want you to fix the Wii for my son. I need you to fix it. I need you to fix it. I want it fixed. And I'm like, ma'am, it is gone. It is, I cannot save
so
this.
Gone.
Like, the disk drive is fucked. The hard drive is completely covered in jelly. Everything inside, like all the components are fucked. Like, it won't even boot. So she goes, well, if you can't help me, I want a refund, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, it was $25 deposit. It's $100 to fix the whole thing. I don't know what to do. She's like, just give me my money back, whatever. And I was like, okay, fine. So I look at my boss. My boss goes, get that damn thing out of here. Please, just remove it. Because it smelled really bad. So I had the bright idea to go behind the corner of the building and just kind of leave it in like a plastic bag. I came back the next day. The bag was gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
So someone took it. But she never came back to the store, like, ever. So I'm assuming either the son like got really mad or he just never got a Wii again. We did use the DVD of Cars 2 to watch it in the building, though, at one point. We had a little pizza party.
Yay. Happy ending.
Yeah, happy ending. We had a pizza party. Not really, no.
We had a pizza party.
I will admit it took like about a day or two to get the smell out of the building. It was that bad. Because
what was the smell of the jelly?
it was like the bread. It smelled like, you ever like burnt peanut butter before?
Yes.
No, I don't think I've burnt peanut. Yes, I have.
Okay, that's what the smell was. Now add that with like what smelled like blueberries. It
Like
was
blueberry jelly or something.
Yeah, it was like a really disgusting like smell. Yeah. I don't know how to necessarily describe it, but it definitely smelled like something dying. Now, the only reason why
the Nintendo Wii was dying.
The only reason why it made that smell was because I left it plugged in, and it was the whole system was like hot, like really, really hot when I had went to go retrieve it, and that's why it was smelling like it was literally cooking the fucking shit inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh, I don't envy that at all.
No. I have more stories, but not right now. We're fighting a boss.
We are fighting a boss. This is Zamp. There's been a game happening, by the way, chat.
Sorry.
This happens. No, you're fine. This happens every time there's a showcase.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Oh, you mean like when Discord dies and then we talk about traumatic shit that happened in our work life?
Discord dying, no, but I was on GDQ Hotfix with Phantom last week and I talked about physics for like 20 minutes.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun conversation.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
a,
just
are,
happens.
are you a physics
not a big
major,
deal.
or is it just something
what
that
was
interests you?
I didn't hear you over Phantom. What was
I said, are you
Yeah.
a physics major, or is it something that just interests you?
that? Yeah, I have a master's in solar physics.
Oh, wow.
And do jack shit with it because it's a master's in solar physics.
It's kind of hard to use that, yeah.
It's more usable than, like, an English PhD, right?
Sure.
Sorry to the English PhD out there.
But basically all it says is I can think critically.
One of these days that physics will come in use for like some Twilight Princess run.
Yeah.
I can use it to debug the fucking upwarp in SM64 because that shit's so stupid.
Okay, but can you debug the solar flare that hit the N64?
Yes, actually, I did solar flare dynamics.
Me when I don't get to ride the roller coaster.
The answer to the chat basically asking what it would be for is a lot of it is like closely tied to weather stuff. So I could do things that would be with it that are like National Astronomical Observatory outside of Denver. That's a lot of like upper atmosphere science, and then like actual Earth's like weather science is closely related to how a lot of the impacts that happen on satellites that I had to know about because we had to extrapolate data using that. So there's a lot that can be tied to it. It's just weird directly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more usable if I had a PhD. I do not have a PhD.
Time to go back to college.
Thinking about it.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Anybody who is currently in college, stay there. Like, genuinely, do not leave.
With the state of the job market?
Yeah, no, just stay there. Trust me.
No, genuinely, we'll talk about more job trauma. I got fired like 3 weeks ago, and I'm like, yeah, I might just end up going back to school.
For what? What did you do? Oh no.
Where do I start? Let's just say it's not for potentially legal ramifications. I cannot say what happened explicitly, but I can only state my own opinion and that I'm seeking legal counsel because it was wrong. In my opinion.
The best kind.
I will not talk about that.
No, I agree. You should not talk about that if it's actually that serious. Gotta get Phoenix right on that.
Exactly. But yeah, after being let go, it's one of my possibilities is like, if it takes a while for me to find more gainful employment in a better environment, I'll like apply for PhD programs again.
If there's one thing that I have to say, Glub, is that ever since I became a Twitch streamer, I have learned more from Twitch chat and other Twitch streamers than I did in all of the 12 years of education that I had from the United States. That is a very sad statement to say, but that is where it is right now.
You know, that's probably true for like the first 12 years for me too.
Yeah.
I feel like I had a good college experience.
College, for me, yes. I had a pretty decent college education, or at least, like, for the most part, because I still got some certifications. I never got a bachelor's, though, but I would love to at some point. So, who here was traumatized by this creature when they first saw it?
Also, on the other side of the coin is who here would fuck Squidna?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you know how many people want to fuck Squidna?
A little bit. I like the creature. Why is Link holding her like a child?
Because she's an imp.
That is true.
This is Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, the 9th dungeon. Remember how we said we were going to do 9 dungeons? We did 8 of them. Here's the 9th one.
Yep.
Can this really qualify as a dungeon?
It has a boss. It has there's a lot of stuff going on here. Keys, small keys, big key.
Yeah, it's like the most dungeon-y Hyrule Castle. There is like a big key and proper traversal. There's not an item though.
Yeah, that's
There
about it.
should have been.
They should have given us the bazooka.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, that's another story. Have
A
you
bazooka?
ever? No, well, no. So this is a recess story back in the day when I was learning. Well, the only way I got to play this game, Ocarina of Time, is I would go to a friend's house and play it. But there was this one friend. We're not really friends with this person anymore. They claimed that there was a master rifle in Ocarina of Time. And
Okay.
the way you got it was that you played a certain song and you did a couple of like other things to unlock said song to warp yourself to a 007 level and get this master rifle. The funny thing is that scrolling through YouTube one day, I got recommended a video that is this exact same story. Apparently this is just a very popular story that was told around for kids. And when I saw that animation, I lost my mind because they teleport Link to the dam and like everyone just shoots him and kills Navi, and it's funny.
Yeah, I can't say I ever heard that one on the playground. I definitely heard like the Mew under the truck stuff.
The Mew on the truck and what was it called? Blue Pikachu or Pika Blue.
Yeah, Peekaboo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peekaboo. Or
Unlocking
Sonic and Melee.
Sonic and Melee, unlocking Yoshi, Luigi, Mario, and Bowser and Pokemon Red or Blue or something.
Missing No isn't one of those. You can get Missing No.
Yeah, Unicorn Fountain, if anybody remembers that.
Yeah, the Unicorn Fountain. Have you seen the Triforce percent?
I have.
they did with
Yeah,
the
that one was
showcase?
very beautiful.
Wonderful project. With Wind Waker having Ace now, there are beginnings of talks of them trying to do something of that scale.
Yeah, I would love to see like a Ace, like silly little thing like that.
Yeah, that is to say, don't expect anything for a while, if ever, because there's just talks of it.
Yeah.
Wind Waker Ace is like a week old.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. That it works, at least. It's still Ace.
Here's another Dark Nut, by the way. Remember how we said check out the next time we fight a Dark Nut? It'll be different.
Oh my god, you're like actually fighting them like a normal person. That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Love that. Yeah, so the fight is ever so slightly different. It looked very much so the same, but at the same time different, you know? Because we didn't have that cutscene.
No, we will not use the spinner to fight a Dark Nut. That is the worst way to fight a Dark Nut.
Debatable. Did you know the Iron Boots do damage in this game?
Well, yeah, because you can stomp on people with them.
You just roll into them and it does damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can kill King Boblin with it.
I believe it.
Just roll into him with Iron Boots for like 3 minutes.
That's not even the worst way to kill King Boblin.
It's true.
You know that 96 Fallen Jane swings kills King Boblin? I know because I counted.
This sounds like one of those things where I was bored one night, so I decided to do this.
Yeah, kind of. This was before Rando had like properly released, doing some testing of the no logic Rando. basically making sure that random settings worked. And I was just like, can I do this? How long is this going to take?
Small question for the runners: do the light balls in the Twilight realm increase the damage of the Master Sword at all?
No.
Only against Shadow Beasts, where the light sword will instant kill Shadow Beasts.
Yeah, it sets a trigger to do an insta kill on specific enemies, but it doesn't affect the damage or anything.
Yep.
Yep. Discord?
The game's still running for me, so you're good.
Okay. We're just in the Giga Friends cutscene.
Giga Friends.
All of Link's friends.
Yeah, all those friends that we met along the way. We actually do meet a fair number of them in all dungeons, to be fair.
Yeah.
Do we meet all of them?
We don't talk to Ashe.
Right, we don't talk to Ashe.
I think that's it.
I think you said this, but my favorite cutscene is she takes her helmet off and she does like this animation that is very clearly to like sway her hair back and forth or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't do it. It just doesn't move or anything.
Yeah, that's my favorite too.
Where did he get that bazooka though?
I don't know. We should take it from him.
Unironically.
Like that seems like it'd be useful against Ganon, right?
That reminds me of the animation of like when Link caught a gun. He's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! You brought a gun to a fight? What's wrong with you? Guns are dangerous." He just drops the Triforce and leaves.
I thought you were talking about the one where Ganon and Link both don't know what a gun is, and they're playing volleyball with the gun as it's firing.
I've seen that one too. That one's pretty good.
And the Hyrule Castle climb is just very fun.
Yeah, this is called Final Tower Climb. It's very casual gameplay, but done quickly.
Yeah.
You can skip one of the claw shot targets. That's about the only thing non-casual will do.
If I can aim. This is why. So my JP White has a like easier ESS, but it's easier to quick spin on my OEM Black controller. So
pick your poison kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is that like a thing based on stick sensitivity or what?
I think it is.
You could open it up and adjust that if you'd really wanted to, but the problem is you want to be careful with the like analog gate itself, because it's very like precise. You fuck it up, there it goes, the whole gate's broken.
Yeah.
I really like this controller for just it's easier for me to do quick spins on it, and that's about it.
Do you spin normally clockwise or counterclockwise?
Counterclockwise.
Interesting. Okay.
That is a vast majority of TP speedrunners. I am in the minority that I spin clockwise.
I also spin clockwise, yeah.
It is technically faster on King Bulblin to spin counterclockwise, and I think that's it.
Yeah, everything else, it saves one frame to do clockwise, a little bit more on Stallard, and then King Bulblin, you do counterclockwise. Speedrunning this game is why I've learned to do both. But what is natural for me is very much so clockwise. Oh yeah, this is fully random.
This first fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Zelda. She took a really long time on that first ball, too.
Oh, do we have a bottle?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
We are soft locked out of ever getting two of the bottles, and the other two are way out of the way anyway.
What is the significance of the pot?
What? What else am I gonna do?
Yeah, that is the significance of the pot. Sometimes people like start making art. And by art, I mean drawing a dick.
With the pods?
Yeah. You usually have time.
That's so crazy.
It was 7 cycles though, so
Yeah, kind of hard when it's 7 cycles. It has to be like an especially slow 7 cycle.
yeah.
No dicks for today. Well,
Pot of
I don't know
greed,
what
draw
people
3
have heard.
donations.
Here's Beast Ganon. Email him.
Yeah. I was on the wrong side. That's fine.
Oh,
Nice arrow.
any aim?
Whatever.
Shoutouts to NAAIM.
Don't get the fastest possible Beast Ganon, but it's fine. It still should be over in this cycle. Whenever he decides to come out of the portal.
A left Twix or right Twix? Oh, okay, right Twix. Got it.
And that was Beast Ganon.
Yay!
Yay!
Who likes horseback Ganon though?
Boo.
The most
There's
boring
nothing
section of this.
There's nothing wrong with horseback Ganon most of the time.
All right, I will stop playing Breath of the Wild for the end of the run. And by that I mean start to put my console in the correct language because it's not currently.
Yeah. After this run, we'll take like a short break and then go right into that.
Hell yeah.
I think Phantom, you said you were going to stick around for that?
Yeah, I can be here for that. I
Okay.
know the run okay.
I know the run from 2018. I was talking about it to Glub, and I was like, yeah, I dropped the game because I wanted to run Ocarina of Time 100%. And Glub was like, don't apologize, that's the better run.
Yeah.
I like OT Hundo. Like,
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild's an A tier speedrun. OT Hundo's an S tier speedrun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I still need to learn a couple new tricks for that before I feel even remotely comfortable running it on a live stream.
Just so you know, time should be like close to 12 seconds after I gain control of Link.
Okay.
Yeah, you called this a very, like, fun fight earlier, Aki, and we were kind of laughing. Because, yeah. Time's coming up soon.
So I need to explain what happened with this fight. He got outside of the boundaries of the wall and somehow made me clip out of bounds on my first playthrough.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we were fighting like further away from the actual arena
Interesting.
than we were supposed to.
All right.
And time.
Oh, you didn't put the iron boots
GG.
on.
Oh yeah, I didn't do
No.
that. Oh well. Wasn't even thinking.
Nah, you were too busy trying to kill him. I mean, slay him. I mean, destroy him. I don't know.
Stab a sword through his open wound.
Nope.
No iron
Yeah.
boots, Sag.
That was TP all dungeons.
Yeah.
We did do all the dungeons.
Oh, TP.
We sure did.
Twilight Princess all dungeons plus Discord crash.
Yeah.
Yeah. New category.
TP all dungeons, but you have to crash Discord during City in the Sky.
My favorite.
So in that case, Phantom or Glub, do you have any shout outs, any last minute things that you'd like to add to this run before we set up for Breath of the Wild? I think Breath of the Wild any percent?
Yeah, it's any percent.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a fun speedrun. It's very hard, obviously.
Yeah.
It is one of my favorites, but there is a lot that can go wrong at any moment.
Yeah, it's a very, very difficult run.
But it's also very rewarding for that reason. And the resources are very good for learning it and getting into the game in general.
That's TP in a nutshell. The Twilight Princess speedrunning community has probably the best resources that I've come across. Minish Cap is very close, but like honestly, they do a fantastic job at maintaining and keeping things like informative, concise, and up to date.
Yeah. If you're interested in the game at all, feel free to follow anyone that plays it, whether it's me, Glubbers, Beast, Badamja.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of activity right now.
There's been a lot of activity, yeah.
You can kind of just go to the TP category and find someone speedrunning it almost any time of the day.
Yeah. If I go there right now, I will be able to find, hey, orange is borange.
I know for a fact that if you go into the live section for the run.gg, you can always select a game and it will always pull it up, and you can also select the game by category for whoever is running those splits. So if you want like specifically any percent, it will only pull up live streams that have any percent. You want all dungeons, it will only pull up stuff from all dungeons, that kind of thing, which is a little bit more of a unique format for speedrunning related stream stuff. So I always recommend the Run, who has been
the Run's great.
One of our
Super
sponsors for this charity event. They always put us on the front page every year. And to my knowledge, I think we are the only ones that have front page priority. So very thankful to Joey.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to them. And big shout outs to both of you for showcasing this and putting up with the Discord section. I'm really sorry about that.
It's not anyone's fault.
I know. I'm still apologizing anyway.
It's the one tech who really shouldn't have been testing on main.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And stick around for Breath of the Wild because that run is also crazy.
It's very crazy.
Fun.
Which I'm very grateful for you to showcase that, because for the first time in SPD history, we have all three, like every single 3D Zelda ran in this event, which is very, very cool in my opinion. So
yeah.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Breath of the Wild any percent in just a little bit.